All right, g'day everyone. Welcome back. We are back in SnowRunner, back in Austria, and yeah, we're gonna look at probably doing some more farming. I'm just trying to remember. I was actually needing to get fuel here for these guys. You know, they can stay here. So I think the first farming we have to do is back here. And then the next lot of farming is kind of over this way. So, just accept, oh, I can't accept it right now, remember. So yeah, for soybean field, which is next to it. Then the multi-row planter, which is in the corner here, little blue thing that we got to bring across. It's going to be a bit of a pain, but yeah, let's get going in the Ancatra. Chuck her in all-wheel drive. Now, which way? I don't know if you should go with the bumps. I think this field's a little bit better than the last one, so let's go with the bumps this time. So yeah, hopefully everyone's day is going well. Hopefully everyone had a good Christmas yesterday, or is still having a good Christmas today, since, you know, time zones are a thing. Oh, rocks. I wonder if maybe I'm just gonna just fucking drive in circles. Maybe. But yeah, I had a great day yesterday. It was nice and quiet, nice and chill. My niece and nephew, well, my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law, and my niece and nephew went down the coast during the week. We did Christmas with them on Saturday. So just myself and my parents, and then my aunt and uncle and one of my cousins. Yeah, bake some bread. My uncle slaughtered a lamb a few weeks ago, so had a nice lamb roast, and Mum did a glazed ham, and yeah, it was really good. Now, I'm not like not really the religious type. My dad grew up quite religious, lots of church and that sort of thing. For me, Christmas is just more about the family gathering and that sort of stuff. So yeah, getting together and catching up with family, and you know, during the holiday period, also catching up with friends and whatnot. So yeah, no, it's good. Although, what do they say? You shouldn't date your videos. So maybe it was Easter. Maybe it was what's a mid-season, like a mid-year celebration. Maybe it was just a public holiday here in Australia. Indescript public holiday. Well, like, this field is much better than that flooded field over there. The driving in circles seems to go well. Hopefully, like, I didn't have to do the whole field, so hopefully, like, the sort of the corners that I'm missing a little bit don't bite me in the butt. I'm guessing it'll be, whoops, like I'm on the good ground now, but the ground that I've cultivated might be a bit shithouse. Seeing the rearview mirrors. Whoops. Oh, that's right, I put stickers all over this. I forgot about that. Oh, must be coming into nighttime. Let's, before I forget. Just grab a photo, you know. G'day, Lyric. Chilling, that's always good. Hopefully you had a good day, good big Christmas lunch. Have you had a nap? That seems to be like the universal Christmas thing, is like after Christmas lunch, everyone gets all lethargic and then, you know, has a nap even if they normally wouldn't during the day. I assume it's similar for Thanksgiving lunch as well, or Thanksgiving dinner. Put you into a food coma in the US. %. 92, yeah, I should be able to just keep doing this and get into a tighter and tighter spiral. %. Right, no, there's a nice clear patch in the middle. Now, we will refuel. This next one, potato field, yeah, it's over there. And it needs cultivator seed. Okay, so what I'm thinking, oh, harvester. I'm going to have to find the potato harvester. I'm thinking I might as well bring the cultivator over, leave it like here, and then grab the seeder and then take that back across. So then I don't have to do really 2 trips. A big fucking mud hole where I was getting stuck before. Where was it? Up here? Was it? That was the second mud hole. It must be here. I don't know if there's a better way around. I don't think there is. So we'll just take the Encatrin. I mean, it seems pretty good. Like, pretty capable. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, oh, you won't be able to see it. I started a... Fill out at 5:30. Oh, God. Woke up at 8:30. Yeah, that's all right. As long as you don't get too much of a sleep, because then you wake up in the middle of the night and you're like too awake and your sleep pattern's all off. 73% done with Tamir. Yeah, nice. You're getting through it. I started a Discord. Actually, let me pause. Actually, I'll let it run because it's nighttime. Let me put the link in the chat. Virgil will eventually put a link in there, but let's find it. Give me 2 secs. Oh, that sounds like there's an ad coming up. And actually, I'll talk about ads once the ad's done. Right, I think you guys are back. Yeah, so like I was saying right before I got interrupted by ads, there's 28 minutes to the pre-roll ads come. Okay. Yeah, I started a Discord. See if people want to join. Just a basic thing at the moment. Obviously, I'm the only person in it, but yeah, a couple of people were asking about a Discord and that sort of thing to hang out in. So yeah, well, feel free to join. Yeah, I was doing some research on the ads because last time I seen that there were a lot coming through, and I set up like a minute worth of ads every hour to be scheduled. But turns out with Twitch, it has the pre-rolled ads, and the only way to avoid pre-rolled ads is by having 3 minutes worth of, you know, auto scheduled or manually scheduled ads or manually triggered ads every hour. So yeah, you have to have at least 3 minutes to avoid pre-roll ads, which is a fucking pain in the ass. I guess it's probably something I'll ask maybe in the Discord, or maybe I'll do a poll with Streamlabs, but whether people would prefer, like, you know, a long 3-minute ad break every hour, or like a shorter 1.5-minute ad break every 30 minutes, or like a minute ad break every 20 or something. Figure out what people prefer. Like I said, like, I don't really care about the ads and the money and whatnot. I'm doing it for a bit of fun, but my plan is with the ad revenue, I'll use whatever I get to and put it back into the stream, probably in giveaways. So the minimum payout for Twitch, and I'm nowhere near getting paid out or anything for YouTube, that'll be ages away. It's $50 and they do it every month. So once I reach $50 and it gets to the end of a month, I'll take a look and see like how much SnowRunner and the DLCs and that sort of stuff are, and then look at doing a giveaway. I think we can make it through here. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm thinking of potentially playing other games as well. So, yeah, I'll do something like that. People have to sit through ads and that sort of thing. Give away some free shit. Oh, I didn't refuel before I freaking came. Shit. Let's jump in the GMC and take it easy. Try my best not to roll. Oh, there's a kick message with. Yeah, of course, it's more kick people going, oh, you're new, I can get you to a affiliate. You know, 75 viewers, and generally they're scams and bots and whatnot, just trying to sell bot views. It's the only messages I've got on Kick so far. Which is not necessarily a good thing. I mean, maybe they'll disappear after I've been streaming on Kick for a little while. Not really a good introduction to the platform. The only things that you're getting are spammy messages and whatnot. have such a long message too. It's, hold on, read it out. So it's, hello buddy, I noticed that you're new to streaming on Kick and looking forward to being affiliated. But you know that you need at least 75 followers on your channel. I can help you achieve that by getting you active followers and an audience to get you affiliated. And if you've already been affiliated, I can help you hit verified and earn $16 per hour. Let's chat on Discord and discuss this further. My Discord username is blah. It's like, that's such a long fucking message. My God. $16 an hour. That's a lot of views. That's pretty wealthy. Although that's not the biggest. Someone said the other day, they're like, I can get you $32 an hour or something. I don't believe it. I actually don't know. So when I was streaming the other day, the Kick stream would run for like 3 minutes and then stop. So like the, I don't know, 8 hours or whatever I streamed had like, I don't know, 100 videos or something. And I'm trying to figure out what it was, and it might be the bit rate. So I've had to put the bit rate down, which is stupid, right? So I'm streaming at 1440p. My bit rate on YouTube was always 10 megabit, which isn't super high. But it was a good kind of compromise without causing network issues when I was playing like competitive games that require decent ping and that sort of stuff. Thought I might need to stick to the left a bit more. It's all right, the Ancattra's just there. Change truck. Ancatra. I forget what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I had to put it down because Twitch didn't like that low bit rate. Like, it wanted it to be even lower. So I went put it down to 6 megabits a second. And then, oh, stop. All right. And yeah, now Kick. So I've got it down at like 4 or 5 megabits a second. And it's like, yeah, just the quality of the stream just goes down. Like if I'm streaming at 1440p, but it fucking looks like it's 1080, that's just dumb. Are you off? Yeah. Change truck, GMC. Oh, don't roll, please. No. Can I refuel from here? Nope. I think it will be okay, yeah. Just doing that weird sway thing. Refuel, fuel tank, and Ancatra, and right, change truck. I'm going to leave it here, one so the Ancatra can tow it, but it may need fuel on the way back anyway, so. So yeah, hopefully the stream actually looks okay. And isn't, yeah, it doesn't look horrible. Like the bit rate's nice and it's actually, you know, looks all good, but yeah. Oh, appreciate the follow. Was that Noel143? Really, really appreciate it, mate. Glad you're enjoying the stream. We're doing some hard mode SnowRunner in Austria, some nighttime farming at the moment. Let's sort of go around this mud. Yeah, I've also been playing around with, what are they? Not bits, channel points. So there's like things you can do with channel points. Now, actually, with the channel points, I don't know if the messages show up in the chat window that I've got. So I just turned on a bunch of like, I don't know, default ones, and then also added a tea time, so make me go get a cup of tea. But yeah, I don't know if they'll show up in the chat. So if anyone does one of the channel point redeem thingies, and I don't mention it or do it, just put in a message in the chat and just say, hey, I did this, and I'll go do whatever it is. It's like get up and stretch. I mean, I don't have a camera, right? So you're not going to be able to see me do it, but I'll do it as we go. I might do different things. Zing was saying he had one. I can't remember how much he said it was for, but like do a mission with a highway truck and things like that. I might do something like that. If I was in Almaty, I'd have one for like drive a truck into the quarry over the edge. That'd be quite funny. And this is definitely the worst mud pit that I've found here. Like I'll probably take the GMC around the side if I can, because it won't make it through without all-wheel drive. And last time it bloody rolled over and then got possessed and started floating on its side up that hill. Just keep the diff lock on. Yeah, so Noel, like I said, appreciate the follow. Hopefully, I mean, depending on where you are in the world, you're either Boxing Day or Christmas. Hopefully your Christmas Day, whether you celebrate it or not, but hopefully you had a day off. You got to spend some time with family and or friends and that sort of thing. Yeah, don't. Now, this is the right place. Now, where am I going to leave this? I think it should be right just over here. Actually, how... I'll just turn my handbrake on so I don't roll away. How far away is the potato farm? All the way down there. I've got the fuel. I'm just going to take it down here. Actually, I might as well just fucking start it and just start cultivating the field. Although I don't... Oh, hold on, my alarm's gone off. Oh, I don't have fuel down here. No, I'll leave it and then I'll come back. Alarm, stop. I've already done that. Okay, that was a reminder for me to do something. So you know what? I'm going to have a drink of water. That's a good thing to do. In the US? Nice, so it's, yeah, Christmas night. Oh yeah, let's take it down. Otherwise I'm going to have to go down and come back anyway. Because I'll have the cedar with me, so... .07. So you're on the west coast, is that right? Yep. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's 4:05 p.m. here at the moment. Been a lovely day. It was 30 something degrees Celsius, which is a really good temp. It wasn't too hot. It's looking a little bit windy at the moment, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just honk to get rid of that. We'll go around this way. Do I have to go all the way over there? Oh, let's do that now, why not? I don't mind this little tractor. Right. It is just a shame, yeah, it's got a 180 litre fuel tank. So, I mean, it's not too bad on fuel, but yeah, just not quite enough. Having a fuel truck nearby is definitely a requirement, so that's okay. We will get the futon eventually. I know where it is, I just don't know how to actually unlock it. I assume it's on a contract somewhere that I'm yet to get, but it's all the way over in the other map, so... And let's go over this way. Whoa! Bugger. I was looking about 11 minutes till the pre-roll Twitch ads that I can't control. 40F. Yeah, I mean, that's not too horrible. Like, it's obviously not, you know, go stand out in the weather kind of weather, but at least it's not, yeah, like, you know, closer to 30, like at 0 Celsius. I actually don't mind. So I'm in Canberra, and it's definitely the coldest. Oh, actually, Hobart maybe. But yeah, we get, you know, negative, you know, 7, 8, 9 sort of thing overnight in winter. We don't really get snow, which is weird. But like those cold days and cold nights, I like cold nights. I find it easier to sleep. Those cold days, as long as it's not like windy, like if the sun, like we get these, especially in sort of like autumn, so fall, and then early spring. You get these days where it doesn't get super warm. It sort of gets up to, yeah, 15, 16 Celsius, and it's like quite cold at night. But as long as the sun's out and it's not super windy, it's actually quite pleasant. Like if you're not sitting outside in the shade or something and you're just out doing things, it's kind of nice. So we're not far from, we've got a mountain range just to the south of us called the Brindabellas, and then the Snowy Mountains is just past that. So we get wind in winter coming off the snow, and when that happens, it's, oh yeah, it's a bit nipply, as I would say. The old nipples going hard. I don't think I'll make it with the cultivator up through those trees. I might, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to get stuck up there, so. Seems like maybe if I go around this way. This is the way I'd go with the GMC, but these little hill bits kind of scare me with it. When it's got the fuel tank on the back. She's a bit tippy. Yeah, it was much better. Turn, nope. I could have gone up there, but that's all right. Oh God, come on. Oh, Montana, nice. So yeah, I've been to the US twice, but I've only done West Coast. So I've done California, Nevada, Arizona, and yeah, well, Mexico. That's not a US state, but whoops. But yeah, I'd love to travel around more, and somewhere like Montana would be really nice. Like I like sort of country, big open spaces and that sort of thing. Lyric Discord. So Discord is like an app, and it's kind of like a chat room, I guess. So like you can join a Discord and there's a bunch of like topics, so you can just talk about stuff and hang out. So like in the Discord, I've got. Oh, g'day Connor, how's it going? Sorry, I was getting to you. I was just answering Lyric's question first. Yeah. So. Yeah, like I've got topics on SnowRunner and that sort of stuff, and it's just where people can just sort of hang out and chat about things and that sort of stuff. And you know, there's someone said you should put a pets channel on your Discord, so there's a pets channels where people can post pictures of their pets if they want. So not a mandatory thing or anything like that. Just some people like Discord. Yeah, Connor, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're enjoying it. Depending on where you are, I hope you had a good Christmas or at least a day off with the family and or friends. We are doing some farming in Austria. Second attempt at farming. I did one field. You did? That's good. That's good to hear. I had a great day yesterday. I'm in Australia, so it's Boxing Day today. Whoops. Refuel. I'm getting through this fuel tank. This is the second place I rolled the GMC the other day. Oh, I need to activate the right mission too. On the right contract. Where was it? Ready, set, so. Thanks, Connor. Appreciate it. Hopefully, yeah, you enjoy the stream and that. It's usually pretty chill until I like roll 5 trucks in a row and then start raging at the game. But yeah. Whoa. Okay, that's... Didn't notice that little rock there. Now, I've never done this bit. I've only ever cultivated a field, so let's see how the sowing goes. Oh. Okay, it like insta-plants. Oh, that's better. This is much faster. In high gear. Hopefully we don't get stuck. I don't think we will. We had to do that field over there for the last mission, and it's called the flooded field, and had to get another truck to sort of tow me through some of it. The little tractor. I like... Hold on, let me get a better... I like watching the driver bounce around in the tractors. It's really good because there's always a big window on the back and you can see straight in. With the K700 is pretty good because it's a little bit quicker. And he... Oh! Let's get back in auto. And he bounces about a lot, and I just think it's pretty hilarious the way that he goes. Oh yeah, there's Virgil. Oh, and I think you guys are about to go to a pre-roll ad, so I'll see you when you come back. Oh, thanks, Connor. Really appreciate the sub. There's supposed to be an animation. The Twitch ones have been working, but I don't know, the YouTube one might not, but yeah. And it looks like the pre-roll's done. So also thank you for the follow, Ferrix. Is that you, Cam? It is. Welcome to the Twitch. I know you follow me on YouTube as well. How you doing, mate? Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Hopefully you got some time off as well. Just been streaming? Nice. I may need to give you a follow. That's why not. What have you been playing? Have you been playing just ACC or you branching out? I'm never going to do this middle bit. Yeah, nice. Or Tarkov wipe. Oh yeah, GTA, Connor. Nice. Actually, I'm looking forward to GTA 6. I haven't played 5 for a bit. Yeah, I hit affiliate 2 weeks ago, I think. It's a good feeling. Hey. Hey. Give me a sec. So I don't forget. Down's going to go, but I'll be back. Oh, I'm still here, I mean. Where is it? Follow. The follow for Ferox. And can I do it from... Oh, God. Hold on. YouTube. Shit, where is it? Under live. Can I do it from here? Look, I'm too far away from my other monitor. Actually, let me pause the game because I like to pause during daylight because nighttime sucks. Let's go to channel. There we go. Sub to you, Connor, too. Yeah, how's like how many followers have you got, Cam? I didn't find the followers too bad. I'm just muting my stupid thing. But the concurrent viewers was the one that took the longest. Right, so I need fertilizer. Where the hell do I get fertilizer from? Yeah, okay, it's from that farm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it'll be the 3 concurrent followers at the same time will be the thing that will take a little while. Yeah, I've my PC with my sim rig and that is essentially in my living room. So I just got a long HDMI cable and I just run it to the TV for this, but I can't, like I don't have a desk with a PC. I'm waiting for the 5090 and that sort of stuff to come out, and I'll build a new PC and have a sim PC and then a normal one. So I can't play it makes it harder to play FPS shooters and that sort of stuff. Now how many for fertilizer? Where is the caterpillar? Over here. Righto. It just, one of the things about it just takes a little while. So when you start streaming and you've just got 1 or 2, it goes off the last 28 days. So, you'll eventually start getting more, but it just takes a little while for that average to come up. On the easiest way, this way. And then through here. Then hopefully we don't get caught in any weird pinch points. Oh God, let's just mark a few markers here. And then it's this way, so I don't forget. Oh yeah. Are you just using the Twitch chat? Because you can pop it out and then 1920 to the center part of the monitor. Yeah. So when I do ACC and stuff, I've got triples. So I just essentially do the middle of my middle monitor. But I found if you can pop out a chat box, just because it's just a HTML browser, you can usually zoom in on it. So I'm sitting on my couch, I'm 3 meters away from my... Whoa, this is not good. Yeah, I'm 3 meters away from my chat window. So I've just zoomed it in heaps, so it's a bit bigger. Yeah, okay. Desktop is 1440. Oh no, what's wrong, Connor? Yeah, yep, I get that. That's a pain in the ass. I'll have to do it, yeah, when I switch between different stream setups and that sort of thing when I'm doing ACC or this. Oh, no, yeah, sorry, I'm good. It ended up coming out. Oh, g'day, Zing. Yeah, one of your faves. Where's the best way to go through here? We gotta keep to the left, okay. I am liking this truck. Yeah, it is quite good. I think it and the C500 here should be quite good, actually. Just a shame it doesn't have a roof rack or extra fuel or anything like that. It seems pretty efficient. But it's nice and quick, which is kind of nice. I know, like, I had it with a highway gearbox in regular mode, and it was like way too fast. For hard mode, it's just going to be damage central. Oh, I've done it again. Let's go over this way. Yeah, Christmas was really good. Oops. Nice and quiet. I said earlier, my brother and his wife, and then my niece and nephew were out of town. They went down the coast, so we did Christmas with them on Saturday. So there was, you know, no. I mean, it's good fun, kids at Christmas, but you know, there wasn't so much hype. It was just, you know, nice and relaxed with one of my aunts and uncles and one of my cousins. I feel like I'm definitely not picking a good path through here. Is there a winch point further up? Let's just go that one. Oh, thanks, man. I might do the same. Actually, I need to fix up those recommended channels. One of them's my bot channel. Is that the mother-in-law's? I assume that all the bottle shops are probably closed as well. Park off blue screen your PC. Oh, that's not good. Okay, yep. Okay, so actually I had that, well, not exactly that the other day, but so like I've got a stream deck that I had even before I started streaming because I used it for like macros. And then I added like the YouTube and the Twitch plugins for it. Just so I can, you know, see viewers and that sort of stuff on the stream deck, since I'm so far away from my actual PC. And I wasn't able to add the account. So essentially you go into the Stream Deck software, and then you click on the add accounts and add a Twitch account, YouTube account, and you can do Streamlabs and all that sort of stuff. And it's supposed to bring up a pop-up window to authenticate, and it wasn't working. And I went to support, and they got me to try like 8 million things, and I ran all these tools, couldn't figure it out. Turns out it opens up a browser to the loopback address, so 127.0.0.1 on port 8888. And that's the port that fucking SimHub uses. And it wasn't giving me a warning or anything. It would just do nothing. So yeah, as soon as I saw that port, and I was like, I figured out what it was. Like I did use NetShark Wireshark, not NetShark, to look at the traffic, and saw the port, and then figured out it was being used by SimHub. Closed SimHub, and then it worked. So yeah, actually, I don't know, because I've reopened SimHub since. So I'm hoping that it's only for the authentication. But SimHub's got enough configurability that I can probably change the port that it's using if I need to. But where possible, I like to use default ports and settings, because then when you're freaking trying to figure out why something's broken, it's easier to sort of figure out what it is. And now that I'm out of this mode, let me just have a look. Let's see, does it have... Twitch is working. YouTube's not. Doesn't tell me how many viewers, but that's fine. There we go. There's Virgil. Started a Discord. There's a link there if anyone wants to join. It's just me at the moment, so... But I'll just, yeah, I'll use it to... no, so I'm using Streamlabs. Because I'm multicasting. So I was trying to figure out what I wanted to use to multicast, and I looked at like Restream and Caster and that sort of stuff. That looks very muddy. But yeah, ended up just falling on Streamlabs for now. But I've also got Moobot to do some ads, because... I mean, it doesn't do exactly what I wanted. What I wanted was for a message to come up in the chat when an ad was happening, so that I would know. But it puts a thing in the Twitch chat, but it doesn't come up on my chat window, which is a pain in the ass, but it makes a sound, so yeah. But yeah, there's a few decent bots and that sort of stuff around. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch. Not Twitch. On Kick. And I think it's working, I don't know, but all the messages I've got so far have just been fucking people that are like, oh, I can get you $25 an hour in views and shit like that. So yeah, I don't know. And it doesn't integrate with my other, like my chat window, so it's got its own separate one for now in Streamlabs, but I'll see how it goes. I'm in a multicasting, so it doesn't really give any extra load to my PC to streaming elsewhere, so... detach. Right, and I'll just have a quick look. I don't think I need fertilizer for anything else up there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just going to see how it goes. It doesn't integrate really with anything at the moment. Although I think Restream, I saw a thing where it does for multi-streaming, but if it's just full of fucking bots and stuff trying to sell their, you know, their essential botnets of viewers and that sort of thing that can get you kicked from places, I don't know if it's really worth it. Like, I considered streaming on TikTok, but it's a good feeling the first time it happens. You're like, I'm a real streamer now. There's a bot trying to sell me shit. They come in waves. Like, you like get a couple of streams in a row and you're like, shit, they bloody onto me, and then they disappear for a while. I've got and Twitch has it built in, and I've also got it on Streamlabs for like bot protection and link protection and that sort of crap, because they show up and they post a comment, but they don't come to your actual stream. They just go directly to your chat, and so they don't count as viewers. And it's like, come on, like, at least if you're gonna do it, at least count as a viewer, even if it's for a couple of minutes. Okay, do I need fertilizer anywhere else? That's to there, that's fine. Potato field, seed the harvest, nope. And that's right next door anyway. It's in the bag. No, that's there. That's there. That's there. And I assume that the logging don't need. No, they won't. And scout fuel carrier, scout service trailer, construction rig, semi, water. Yep. Our little games. Yeah, well, I'm only doing SnowRunner at the moment. I haven't really done any sim racing for a while. Restore grain. But I've actually been thinking of, you know, maybe doing some other games at some stage. But I'm kind of obsessed with SnowRunner. But yeah, I think AC Evo, I don't know how much I'll stream that while it's all single player. Oops, let's go. But I've actually been thinking, because they announced The Witcher 4 the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like it low touch. And especially if I'm in a Discord with other people, like with teammates and that sort of stuff, then I don't really pay too much attention to the chat, and it's just streaming while I'm playing. We're going to go up this way this time. But yeah, I was thinking of, because I've only played The Witcher 3 and I didn't end up finishing it. Like, I got it, and then I think it was Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain came out not long after, so I played it for like 3 weeks or something, and then played The Phantom Pain. It like interrupted me. But yeah, so I'm thinking I might do a playthrough of The Witcher 1, 2, and 3 before The Witcher 4 comes out. Just not enough time in the day. Not enough days in the week. What the hell sound is that? Oh, that's a... Oh, I've got to read it. You redeemed... Oh, it doesn't come up in my chat. Hold on. What did you redeem? Hydrate. Okay, give me a sec. Let me get some water. Do have me cup next to me. You're the first person to redeem something. Congratulations. And it was Noel, yes. Well, thank you, Noel. Do I find it kind of maddening when you get no one to talk to on stream? Yeah, sometimes. It's not, I wouldn't say maddening. I kind of just talk to myself anyway. And I can see that there's viewers, so I figure that, you know, if no one's talking, they're just sort of lurking, which I'm fine with. But it can be weird, like if you stream for a while and you've had no one in the chat, you're like, is it working? Is my stream going out, or am I streaming to no one? Like, is it broken? So yeah, ETS2. I played. It must have been the original Euro Truck Simulator years ago, and I fucking loved it when I first like played Mud Runner and that. But yeah, I've been meaning to sort of, like, I thought that would be another game to get back into, because eventually I'll run out of hard mode. So yeah. I was playing Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim's the game that will never die. Like, it's, what is it, 12, 13 years old by now? Keeps getting re-released and that sort of stuff. I mean, Elder Scrolls 6 should be good. And then obviously, yeah, there's the mods which can give it extra longevity and that sort of thing. Yeah, ETS and ATS and that sort of stuff, similar to this, right? It's kind of like relaxing. Like, you can just chat while you're doing things. It's not like you're poning noobs and playing like a high intensity kind of like first person shooter or anything like that. Yeah, convoys. I'll have to check. I think it was just the original Euro Truck Simulator. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay, I saved it, but I didn't save my cargo. This fucking mud pit. I've driven through it a couple of times and not had any issues, but... I mean, I don't think they'll do anything, but I'll put the anchors down anyway. Will that pack? Yes. Nearly rolled a grain solo at 80. Unpack pack. Come on. Just don't want you to tip me over. Might actually be better to go up this way, up to the road. Although that tree's in a shit spot, but that's all right. No, that's the wrong button. That's what I was trying to do. I should make it to the GMC. I think, where is it? Yeah, there. Or I should get pretty close to the GMC, I guess. No, I'm not going to do sprints. I can't commit to the weekly race and the grind. It's the only issue I've got. It's like, yeah, just a bit too much for me. Like, I want to do other stuff and that sort of thing. It's fine doing a weekly race when you don't have enduros and that sort of stuff to do as well. I don't have the skill to be able to just not do practice. I'm umming and ahhing as if I'm going to do the Bathurst 12-hour, because we did. I did a Bathurst 12-hour. When was it? A couple of months ago in ESO, and I really don't like Bathurst. But I don't know if it's because we're in the Mercedes and the Mercedes diff just decided to fucking murder me about a million times, even when I was like, oh, I'm going to take it easy, you know, make sure that I survive. And then, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I fucking did it. Same place. It doesn't seem that fucking steep. And I'm like, just trying to avoid that mud. Okay, let's just jump in the GMC. This may not work out well. The plaid's not too far away, I guess. The weird thing about it was, and I don't know if like maybe we applied the wrong setup. Like after my first session, I went back to the practice, like I just did a practice session while Sean was driving. And it was fine. I didn't crash once. I did like 25 minutes. I was like, I don't know what it was. And like during the week, like I did a bunch of race runs and that sort of thing and didn't have a problem. And then as soon as I got back in the car, like just immediately sketch. So yeah, not sure what it was. Because the Bathurst 12-hour, like the one in February with OR last year, we were in the BMW and that was fine. Like we, as everyone does, crashed a couple of times. Oh, I think that means that there's going to be an ad. Okay, let's... try and get this kind of straight. In 2 seconds. Is that... Really? Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I guess the Ancatra is actually... that's probably a better option. It's totally in the way. Because it has to come this way anyway. Am I facing the right way? Which way am I facing? Okay, to the right. Yep. Bloody ads. But yeah, the AMG, like we raced it at the Spa 24. And it did try and kill me through Blanchimont. The fucking diff at like 3 o'clock in the morning as well. And Slade, before I was in the team with Slade, it was right behind me, and I was overtaking a blue flag, and we were kind of side by side, and I was like, I'll back off as I go around Blanchimont so that I don't go off the track too much. And as soon as I backed off, the frickin' AMG just spun around, and Slade was right behind me. He sent me a message. He's like, what the hell happened? Like the scariest thing ever, just this spinning car in the darkness of night, or the black night. But yeah. Okay, we're gonna go, let's actually go up here. Sorry, fence. Detached trailer. Yeah, I found adding a bit of diff preload kind of helped with it being so murderous, but it's still not, it wasn't great. I may need to detach the trailer. Oh, that's the wrong one. Detach the trailer, but I'll try without it first. Let's go from the side. Yep. All right, easy mode. And I'll leave it there in case I need it. Oops, wrong button. I'm going to not necessarily pack these. Just kind of move them if I can. I might be able to pack 1 or 2, but yeah, I'll just have to keep an eye on the truck. Wrong button. I don't know what it is with this road and this route that I'm taking, like... Oh. Like it would have been better just to go through the mud, I think. This one, let's see if where am I? Restore crane. I don't think the suspension mode's going to change it, so let's just... Okay. Just kill some fucking pumpkins. Die, pumpkins, die. Foul vegetables. Oh, over there, okay. Hopefully I don't get any random fucking damage cutting across here. We are good. All right. I'll just leave this here because I don't know where I'm going to take it next. Potato field is the one that I'm doing. Start tracking. I'll take the Ancatra first. And then I'll probably bring the GMC. But which way am I going to go? Oh, actually, I'll take the Ancatra through the mud pit and then I'll bring the GMC through the mud pit. You're going to wipe your account ahead of time. Be prepared. What time does the wipe happen? I assume it's like EU time or something like that. Like, yeah, in an hour. Okay. No, actually I haven't. I was going to get into Tarkov. So, like, I really like Arma and Arma 3. And then I played PUBG when it was like early access and that sort of stuff. Like, Milsim games are cool. But then, yeah, I can't remember what it was, but there was a reason, like, there was something else I was playing and never really got into Tarkov. I keep thinking about it. It's like, I mean, similar to Rust. Like, I played a little bit of Rust, but not a lot. I'm not sure about the grind, if I can deal with it. Yeah, actually, Sean was telling me about that. He's saying the PvE is pretty good. I'm not the greatest at FPS. I don't know what it is. I'm just not, I guess, wired for it, which is one of the reasons I kind of like Arma and that sort of stuff, because it's not like that run and gun, close quarters kind of stuff like you do in like COD and Battlefield and whatnot. They're still good fun. Like, I played a bunch of Overwatch and that sort of thing too, but yeah. Oh, yeah. All those games are. And yeah, I that running and gunning stuff, I don't know. I can never kind of get it. Can never get it right. Never will get into it, sort of thing. I'll just leave this here. I'm going to just have to do a bunch of like short trips because this GMC. Guess I completely forgot I haven't got the all drive upgrade for it yet. Besides the tipping over, it's been doing okay though. Yeah, like yeah, Tarkov and that with the like proper, or like, you know, proper bullet physics, not just full hit scan. So having to like properly lead your target, and then if you're shooting over longer distances, account for bullet drop and that sort of stuff. Like, I don't know, I really like that kind of mechanic in a game. And then, I've never done it, but like I've watched a bunch of like, you know, YouTube videos and that of people doing the full like milsim where they have like proper radio comms and like, you know, as if they're in the military and that sort of stuff, which I think is like really cool fun, even though I've never been in the military or know exactly what the hell I do. But like, yeah, that sort of stuff is kind of good fun. Please don't tip over. Nope. It'd probably be fine, but I don't want to have to deal with flipping a fucking fuel carrier over again. That was a nightmare the day before yesterday on Christmas Eve. Progression outside of the raid. Yep. Hideout progression and quests, etc. Yeah, that stuff sounds pretty fun. Right. Let's do this. I have a question for the Magic 8 Ball. Am I going to get all my trucks stuck in this fucking... Oh, I'm going to have to, like, alternate that time. Am I going to get stuck in this mud pit and roll the fucking GMC again? Refuel. Fuel tank. Oh, once we get up to this farm, I'll have to take the fuel tank down and fill her up. It's fine. Attach winch. Might actually kind of work out. Like the GMC was able to push me while it still had traction, and now I've got all the traction. Well, the Encatra does. Might just drive forward a bit and then... I kind of wish there was another way. So when you're towing a truck, you can hear it as kind of like driving and then stopping. That's because it doesn't want to like run into the back of me and it's trying to keep up pace. So, but if you hold the winch button, it'll just keep driving. So you can use it to push. I kind of wish you could get it to like give you the push without having to hold the winch button, because then it doesn't get caught up. And I can detach. And fingers crossed it makes the rest of the way. It should. always forget I go up that little island is the best way, but that's all right. TMC. It may need to be towed through this mud, so... Actually, where is... Yeah, this is still the best way to get down to the highway. Hey, g'day Wesley. Yeah, Merry Christmas, mate. Hopefully your Christmas is good, since it's still Christmas where you are. Although maybe you passed midnight by now. Yeah, hopefully it is or was good. If you ate too much and had to have a food coma nap, as is tradition, universally tradition around the world. Why are you stuck? What is it's kind of muddy. I'm just going to go up and top up the plaid and the crocodile while I'm here before I go back and grab some more fuel from the fuel station. Oh, I'm in low. I keep doing that. I keep bumping L1 so that it does the gear thing while I'm looking around. And then I keep putting it in trucks in neutral and low and stuff. See if I can despawn that box. I might not be able to. Right, let's go refuel from, my God, fuel tank to right. They're very empty. That's fine. I guess the plaid used a bunch of fuel while it was doing that big trailer. I really like that the high saddle is red like the truck. I think that's a nice little detail. Whoa. What? All right. Yep. All good. I could use the semi in there, but I'll just go to the fuel station. It's not far up the road. Yeah. Right, she's going to be a little bit more tippy. Now there's a bit of extra weight in it. Kind of wish you could hold the horn down. Oh, I didn't notice. I wonder, does that fuel gauge actually work down there on the dash? I always thought that would be a cool mechanic as an option for like hard mode or New Game Plus, or even just regular mode, but having to also manage like temperatures and pressures. So like, you know, your transmission temperature and your engine temp and that sort of stuff. So if you're towing stuff up a massive hill for ages, you know, having to make sure that you don't overheat and things like that. I always thought that would be kind of cool. I guess maybe a little bit difficult to code into the game. And then things like, you know, I know that in cold regions like Alaska and that sort of stuff, when they're doing trucking and that sort of thing, they have to cover up their radiator. Otherwise, the radiator of the truck will run too cold. Things like that. I've got that in LMU. You adjust how much tape you can put on your water cooler and your. Oh, is it just the engine coolant? I can't remember. But yeah, make the engine run at the right efficiency, and if you block it off too much, then it starts to overheat and drop in power and blow smoke and that sort of stuff. And then if it's too cold, then it doesn't run as efficiently. Might be a little bit too much for the game. You do that a lot in Montana. Yeah. Yeah, and even like like in cold weather and that sort of stuff, not turning trucks off and that because the oil gets all gummed up and that sort of thing. Ooh. Might actually just go external so I can actually see when I'm going to roll over. It's like, yeah, in really cold regions. I mean, even not just trucks, but like, where exactly? Oh, it is just here. Like cars and that, they don't turn off. Like, I can't remember where it is. It's somewhere in Russia, the like coldest city on earth. I've watched a couple of videos of that, and they just, yeah, leave their cars running 24/7 during winter and that sort of thing. And then if you turn your car off and leave it overnight, you have to like get heaters out and warm up the sump and whatnot so that the oil is not jelly. They do that a bit with burnout cars and like in drag cars as well, like top fuel dragsters. They have a heating element in the sump. Probably enjoying my summer car. Yeah, it does look good. There's my summer car, and then there's another one that's kind of similar, like Car Mechanic Simulator or something like that. And there's a more recent one. They do seem like they'd be kind of cool. But yeah, like drag cars and burnout cars and that sort of stuff, you have a heating element to heat the oil before, just because they use so much fuel and whatnot. So warming the engine up with a generator or a power point is way more efficient. It's funny because my brother's got a burnout car with a 632 big block and 1471 supercharger and that sort of stuff on it. Makes like 2,500 horsepower. And yeah, it's just got like a power plug that if he doesn't tuck it away properly, just hangs out the front bumper. Hello, cultivate? Is this not the cultivator? Or do I need a different cultivator? Is there like a separate potato cultivator? I hope not. Potato harvester? No. Maybe if I just drive around some more. Hold on. I assume that means an ad. Where are we? Moobot. Nope, that's not Moobot. That's not Moobot, that's Twitch. I'm in Kick. What the hell? Which window is it? That one. I don't know what that noise was for. Do I need to go to the middle of the field? Like, what's... Hello? Maybe I'll drive off it and back on. I have watched some people play it. So there's a guy who does YouTube videos called Let's Game It Out. I just had to drive off and then come back on. Where he like essentially does whatever he can to destroy the mechanics of the game. So he like does what the hell's it called? Like not farming simulator. Like Planet Coaster and that sort of stuff, and just like makes hellscapes for people. And yeah, he did My Summer Car and was fucking about on that, and it, yeah, looked kind of fun. '68 GMC that you love driving. I always found that in so I've got two 1970 Chevelles. And I always found in old cars the heaters are like awesome. They're like the first car I drove was my mum's 1976 Datsun 120Y. And it's like, yeah, it didn't, I'm pretty sure it didn't use engine coolant. I'm pretty sure it had like a heating element, like a hairdryer in it. But yeah, I guess in Montana probably. Also, truck back window might not be too bad. But I imagine like all the fucking windows and shit fog up, as they do in my Chevelle when it's cold. And then there's like a, you know, because Chevy had every single fucking option under the sun. You can get a demister for the back window, which isn't like an element that goes in the glass. It's just a fan that blows on the back window, and everyone says don't bother buying one and installing it, because all it does is make your passengers cold, because it blows cold air all over them. Yeah, that's the 120Y is one of my favorite cars that I ever owned. Mum bought it brand new in like 1976 for like $6,000 or something like that, and they're worth a fair bit of money now. They're kind of rare, but yeah, my brother took it. You know, when I got my P's, I bought another car, and it was still Mum, so my brother drove it, and he crashed it into a light pole, but not too bad. But it damaged the radiator, and then instead of calling someone to give it a tow, just a flat tow, because he wasn't far from home, he fucking drove it, overheated the thing, and then seized the engine. And Mum and Dad, because it was before they were kind of starting to get a bit of money for them, just sold it to the wreckers in the end for like $1,000. And I mean, hindsight's 2020, right? But such an awesome car. Like, you know, 120Ys, 1200 Utes are fucking awesome. 180Bs, all that sort of stuff. Like, Japanese 1200cc, I think the 180s are a 1.3 maybe, or maybe even a 1.8. But yeah, tiny engine, actually a fair bit of space in the engine bay, but rear-wheel drive. So it's just such an awesome car, and like tiny, like 13-inch wheels that were like cheese cutters, like really narrow. Like, such a good car. Oh yeah, those Z's are worth a fair bit of money now. That kind of era of Japanese car was kind of cool. Like my mate had one of the like original Celica's, and it kind of looks like a mini, like almost like a Camaro. It's like a tiny muscle car, like a muscle car got hit with a shrink ray. But yeah, the Nissan Z's are just that styling, like the coupe, and yeah, it's like I mean, like all old cars now, it's like, anyone who's owned it, like, I shouldn't have ever sold it. Like, they're worth a lot. Not really, yeah. And I mean, the car market, the used car market, actually not even the used car market, just the car market in general, like worldwide, is pretty crazy. But yeah, especially for old classics, it's just crazy. Yeah, like all the cheap cars are kind of boring, and like, yeah, they might be like reliable and whatnot and that sort of stuff, but yeah, like nothing interesting, nothing cool, unless you're willing to spend like 15,000 for a bit of a potential lemon. Buddy heater. No. So is a buddy heater just like a standalone heater that you can chuck in the back? Because I've been thinking about trying to figure out ways. I mean, it's not like it's a massive issue, having the rear window all frosted up. Whoops. Detached trailer. Hard finding anything from the 80s and back in the US. Trying to knock over that fence. like, yeah, buddy heater, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of like an actual like heater that goes like in the car somewhere, like you put it in the parcel shelf or something. Let's attach trailer. And turn you off, and I'm just going to get the GMC and just drive her up and refuel. You can do it. Don't tip over. Thank you. Kind of reminds me of the Voron. Like I rolled it a couple of times and then I just like am so scared of it happening again. That I'm potentially being overly cautious. Just chuck her up here. It's enough out of the way. I think it's the same thing. Okay, let's... Can I do this without knocking the GMC over is the question. There we go. Oh, or the cultivator. Don't knock the cultivator over. Yeah, actually, speaking of, I mean, my dad, before I was born, and he gives me shit. He's always like, oh, I sold my good car because I had you as a kid. Guilt me into shit. He had a XY Falcon. It wasn't the GT. My uncle had a GT. But he still had the 351 and whatnot in it. Used to wake up the neighbors and that sort of stuff. And yeah, they're worth like an XY GT, like the GTHO's like $1 million car. Fucking crazy. If you have a nice one, you always hear about like the bind farm. Someone will find one that's, you know, hasn't been driven in 30 years, and then it goes to auction and just sells for $1 bajillion. Be interesting to see if, like, you know, new cars nowadays will do that, like a Tesla, or like even like the new Hyundai N series, or like a, you know, the Stinger or something like that. Something that's not, oh, I guess the GTHO, like, and like Chevelles and that sort of thing, they were like not luxury cars, but they were expensive for their time. So I guess it's the equivalent of, like, you know, like an AMG or something like that, like a $100,000 car from factory. Hudson Hornet. Yeah, that's a really cool car. See, we don't have a lot of those style cars here in Australia. We have a few, like Australian, like Holden and Ford. There's like 50s and 60s, like that streamliner kind of really sleek lines. But yeah, they really have those in the US. Ford Coupe's similar to the Falcon GT, different model. Yeah, the XB Falcon's fucking cool. Like, so I'm a Holden and a Chevy guy, but there are some cool cool Fords about. Yeah, I really need to like adjust. And Virtual Meticulous is not working on Streamlabs on Twitch now for some fucking reason. So it doesn't send like 4 messages at a time. So the XP Falcon always reminds me of Eric Banner. And then I think of Poiter and fucking Totally Full Frontal. Because he had a movie, because he used to own an XP Falcon coupe. And he has a movie called Love the Beast, which is a really good movie. So like for any like, you know, gearheads or car lovers or anything like that, it's a really good movie. It's about his XP Falcon coupe that he bought when he was 20 or whatever. It's like his first car, and how him and his mates just used to hang out in the garage and fix it up and do things to it. And yeah, he spoilers, he ended up writing it off. He turned it into a rally, like a Targa rally car, and yeah, 600 horsepower on leaf springs. Yeah, I love that movie. It's so good. And it's like that. Like if you're trying to explain car culture to someone, it's a really good, like a really good movie for that, because it kind of you see the passion that he has, and it's not just about like doing, you know, being a hoon and that sort of thing. Is it on Prime? Yeah, right. I had it on just a VOD when it first sort of came out, and it wasn't streaming anywhere. Larry Chen, no. I don't think I may have seen it, but I don't know it. Yeah, where's the potato harvester? Oh, it's nice and close, okay. Let's go grab it. Oops. Might have to check it out. At the moment, my my YouTube recommendations is just... Oh, I'm like destroying the crop. That's cool. I didn't notice that when I was driving the stuff before. It's just like SnowRunner videos, because I've been playing so much SnowRunner and watching videos and stuff lately. Hold on, I'm going to write it down so I don't forget. Where are we going? Where'd you go? Notes. Larry Chen. Wait. $1987 Nissan had an R20, put a 454 big block and a 6-speed out of a Cummins. Scared to put it in fifth. That's a pretty decent combination. I actually just took the 454 out of one of my Chevelles and replaced it with an LS, because it's my daily, and I drive it every day, and it's a little bit too fuel thirsty for a daily driver. The big block will make it a bit heavier. No, that's cool. That's real cool. Sung being a real car, just talking about cars and his Z build for like 30 minutes. Yeah. A JDM photographer. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, I hadn't even discovered it. A Plymouth Satellite drift car and line roll. So yeah, Plymouth Satellite is not one of those cars that you hear a lot of. Like an aircraft carrier going sideways. At least not here, like in Australia. Like, I always thought it would be cool. I mean, yeah, the Chevelle's very unique here in Australia because they never got sold here. And they're not super common just because they've been out for so long, and I don't think they made a ton of them, especially in the 1970. But yeah, like those cool kind of cars that you don't see a lot of, that's not like a, you know, Mustang or a Camaro or a Corvette or something like that. Like, I always thought a Jensen Interceptor would be cool to own. Ford Explorer rear and an LS. Yeah. I wonder, would the Ford Explorer might be a 9-inch maybe, which would make sense if it was. I'm running a 9-inch in both my Chevelles now. Like, I could have built I mean, it had a 10 bolt in it, but I could have built a 12 bolt. But yeah, just a 9-inch is so reliable and so good. And yeah, I've seen a lot of people put like BMW suspension in older cars. Yeah, not only is it a cool car, it's also got a fucking mad name. Like Jensen Interceptor. It's just, there was one at Summonats a few years ago, and as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my god, it's a Jensen Interceptor. Ooh. Will I be able to do one more lap without running out of fuel? I don't know. I think this makes the turning circle a bit shit, given that it's like solid mounted to the truck and not on like a hitch to the tractor. Jesus, yeah, right. Yeah, turning circle like an aircraft carrier would definitely be. Thinking about taking the 454 out for an LS. And just making it a drag car. Yeah, I mean, hold on, let me refuel. Like the LS is like just so good and like reliable. Like, I don't know what it's like in the US, but over here they're starting to get a bit expensive. Like, ugh, scared me. Like getting one second hand's not cheap anymore. But like there's a bajillion parts for them and that sort of stuff. So essentially what I did, and I ended up going a little bit overboard with it. I ended up doing like way more to the car than I was planning. but I went for a supercharged LS. So I went an LSX. So, you know, an LS, it's essentially like a LS3 block, an LY6. And then I put a 2650 Harrop supercharger on it. Makes 1,027 horsepower at the crank. I haven't ran it on a chassis dyno yet, so I'm not sure what it makes of the tires, but g'day Brandon, how you doing, mate? Welcome back. Doing very well. Hopefully you're doing well too. Hopefully your Christmas was or is good. But yeah, like an LS is a great motor, and like they, you know, in their standard form, they take boost pretty well. So if you want a turbo or a supercharger, but the big block is cool. Like the big block will make bulk power, right? Like, you know, you can make the same if you're not worried about fuel costs and that sort of stuff. You can just put a big ass cam in it, and put a big Dominator, like a 1050 or something like that, or even bigger. And it'll do well. But yeah, like you said, it'll be a little bit heavy, but you're running in quite a light car. So one other thing, if you're going to use it as a drag car, like with a truck, it's like getting the power to the ground is one of the issues. So you got to make sure you get, you know, you're going to start mucking with suspension and diffs and tires and all that sort of stuff. So woohoo! Now, I don't know if I'm going to need... Do I need to take these to the other map or not? I'm not sure. Let's get this off the field. And let's take a look at our contracts. Because I think the rest... Yeah, all work in no place. So the rest are in Foothills by the looks. Secrets of the car. I still need to figure out that fucking metal detector. I don't know. I'm going to have to Google it. Inside Scout trailer. That's in Foothills. Solar Wind. That's all Foothills as well. Castle Made of Sugar. Seasonal work. That's Foothills. And then they're all... Like I have to bring stuff from Foothills. Okay, yep. What have we got for Scout Fuel Carrier? That's the Scout Service Scout trailer. Okay. Collateral damage. Oh, it's down right in that corner, just there. Okay, that might be a good mission to do. I can pretty much wrap up. Oh, and water. That's right. I'm just looking at, so I've got the Cat there. I've got the C500 in the garage. Water's going to there. Okay, so I'm gonna bring the Cat down. 1,400 liters is a lot, and it's a fuel. How big is the semi? I think it's only like, okay, and where do I get pumping stations here? So I was gonna have to do multiple trips. That's fine, I guess. It's kind of mostly on the highway. Yeah, let's do that first. BT681. And I might actually take the... Oh, what do we got? Oh, that sound's going to go. Another redeem. Oh, stretch. Thank you. That's a good idea. I'm standing up now. Oh. You're looking after my my health, Noel. And I think that means an ad's about to start, or has started. Until pre-roll ad 0, yep. I guess they're running now. Just stretch during the ad break, right? Although YouTube won't have one. Unless I do that. Oh, I don't get any money from it, so there's no point. Right, I think that means the ad's broke. No. Remaining of ad. 1 minute 26. All right, I might as well start driving anyway. All right, I think you're back from the ads. So yeah, we're going to go back to the garage because that's where I've got this Scout service trailer. We'll leave this trailer there. Go drop the Scout service trailer off. And then we'll go get the water carrier semi and start delivering some water. And we'll sort of start looking to move what we need to Foothills, because we've wrapped up most of the missions here except for like the fuel ones, which I can do at the end just because I want to use the fuel trailers. Let's go this way. Just use the fuel trailers as fuel storage around the map instead of having to have trucks and that sort of stuff everywhere. And I'll need to bring all the trucks back here, like back to the garage on this map anyway, when I'm done, because they need to be stored in the garage to be able to take them to other regions. That's a bit way off. I won't get that far today, I don't think. Maybe tomorrow, probably not. Maybe the day after, probably. Just wondering where I'm going to put this. I'll put it around the other side. Although putting it in there might have been... it doesn't matter. Whatever. Oh, actually, that's also what I want to do. I'm going to go to the garage and see the metal detector, if it's an add-on that I can get. I really don't know. I couldn't see a trailer for the metal detector. At least when I was looking with the C500. Maybe the C500 just can't do it. I'm not sure. Ooh, that's fine. Just quickly duck into the garage and see. Customize. Frame add-ons. Is it under like miscellaneous? Nope. Where the crap? Maybe it's a scout thing? But you're finding things you gotta take. Nope. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna Google it. This may be a little bit boring, but let me see if I can figure this bloody thing out. The game sound's gonna disappear. If anyone in the chat knows how the hell you're supposed to use a metal detector. Okay. That's all. All right. Metal detector module. Truck attachment included in search and discover has been reused, blah, blah, blah. Usage. When equipped on a supported truck. Maybe it's just I don't have a supported truck. Caterpillar CT680, Ford CLT 9000, Kodiak, Freightliner, the Brigadier, okay, the GMC, Fleet Star, Paystar, Transstar, P12, the P512PF, Royal BM, Step 310, Voron D, Western Star, Zix 5368, and then a bunch of things from Expeditions. Right, so I'm just not using a truck that can have it. The Brigadier's got fuel on it. Could potentially use the Step 310. I kind of didn't want to bring like other trucks here because it cost me money, but I don't really have a choice. I could potentially... maybe we'll just use the Step 310. Have a look. Truck storage. I mean the Voron D, but I haven't used the Step 310 yet, so... And it is in Tamir. Where are we? Step 310E. Let's do it. Yep, $3,500. It's fine. Whatever. Not looking to do the mission right now, but that's all right. Customize. So, Yukon. Because apparently the second top engine is the good one. Because this one's really thirsty. Quickly increasing its fuel consumption as it takes damage. Oh, well, that's all I've got for it now. Off-road will be fine. Raised. Tires, UOD2s. Yeah. Are they the biggest ones I can get? 43. Probably. Yep. Advanced medium, gaugeable diff lock, spare wheel, Full mushroom snorkel. Yep. Maintenance frame. Metal detector. And can you do anything with it? Like, you can't do a bed with it or anything? That's a bit of a pain. So I've got to go discover these things, but then... Can I do it like a crane? Nope. Okay. I guess we'll use this to go find the stuff. Let's do it now. Why not? First drive in this bad boy. Where are we? This one, Secrets of the Castle. Yeah, because you got to take 2 special cargo to the big castle. And where was it? It was like down here, wasn't it? Oh. Does it give me a... Okay, give me a sec. Do I have to start engine? Use metal detector module. Okay, give me a second. Let's just stop you. Oh, I said stop. Oh, come on, mouse. Oh, I have a feeling... Maybe? Nope. Give me a second. Or have I already found them? Oh. Because I thought I already found it. Do I not need the fucking metal detector module? Like that lighthouse was where was it? It was down here. Yeah, there. Okay. And then there was another one. There's like a little path or something up there, wasn't there? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can see it's right there. I don't even need it. I didn't need to bring the step. Let's chuck a bed and a crane on it. Hopefully it can do bed and crane. Customize. Where are we? Sideboard bed. Crane. And where's going to be the best place to cross here? All right. We got it here. We might as well use it. Oh, it's low on fuel too. We might actually get the port one first. East wind contract, is that here? 6 medium logs to the same spot. There's one on the other map here that's 10 medium logs apparently, which sounds freaking horrible. I'll be doing that near the end. We will definitely be overloading the Forester. Whoop. Oh, actually, east wind. Yeah. That's in Tamir, right? That's the one to the farm. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, that is painful. That one I was like, oh, 6 logs, that's easy. And I just put like 6 individual logs look, in a trailer. And then realized once I got there, I was like, oh, 6 loads of logs. That's 18 logs, not 6. And I haven't made that mistake since. And that farm, so I ended up, actually, let's, I mean, you're probably already doing it. Where are we? Global map. Tamir. Where was it? Drownlands. Where are we? Yeah, here. There's this farm. I ended up coming from the road and over this hill. So you can go from there and basically straight down. And I did that with all the trucks and then back up the same way because, yeah, this mud here sucks balls. And then going around this way, like that's pretty bad through there. So yeah, I found there's like a nice gap sort of here that you can go through after that light pole and just straight over and down the steep hill. Just make sure you're going straight down the hill. Yeah, before I realized that, I was like, oh, the logging in Tamir is not that bad. That's nice. Like not like Michigan where there was like heaps of missions and that sort of stuff for it. And then I realized, oh yeah, it's like lots of loads. They're all going to the same place, but yeah. Yep. Yeah, much nicer way to do it. Hello, Earth Roamer. Actually, I see. B-tier horn. Refuel. Oh, and it looks like they're 2 slots. Yeah, they're 2 slots. It's fine. Will that pack? Yes. And yeah, let's. Oh, it goes all the way up to there. It might be. I'm just wary about trying to reverse up here, so it might just continue along. Hopefully, it's not too bad. Up this way. And I might as well go up to the castle now. I just have to bring a truck with a semi here to load it up to do it all in one go, so... I don't know the best way to go from here though. Where am I going? Big castle is... yeah, I'll go this way. Up here. And then... Oops, this way. And then up here. Not through that mud underneath there. Three of six, yeah. So are you overloading with the logs? Because what you can do is you can use either a sideboard trailer, the sideboard bed's too short for medium and short logs, or a sideboard semi for long logs, and then obviously medium and short logs. So you can just load like 18 up. 18 won't quite fit. I think 12 will fit into a trailer, and then drive that to the destination, and then get a truck with a log carrier or a trailer, and then load them in, 3 into the trailer, then pack it and then load it, and that way is a lot easier. Then you don't have to drive back and forth a heap of times. Yeah, cool. That'll save you a bunch of trips and that sort of stuff. But yeah, you'll need a truck with a logging crane, and then you'll also need a truck with the logging carrier, and then the truck with the trailer. So you got to use more trucks, but yeah, it's less driving back and forth. And what you can do is, if you're unloading all of them at the same destination, which you are, you just disconnect the trailer from the truck, and then you winch it and pull it over so it tips upside down, and all the logs go on the ground, because it's a pain in the ass sometimes getting logs out of a trailer. So you just do that, and then you just keep rolling the trailer over, and then attach it back to the truck and reload it with stuff when you're done. And yeah, you just got to keep an eye on them. Like in the sideboard bed, as long as you're not like going really quick over big bumps, then they'll generally sort of stay in there. And if it gets to a point where they're starting to slide out, you can get the truck with the crane to fix them up. So like you take the trailer truck first, and then follow up behind with the truck with the crane. That was the reason I bought the Pacific P12 in Alaska. Actually, it's the reason I bought the Brigadier, the GMC Brigadier, but it disappointed me a lot. But yeah, because it could do a long logs and a crane, so then I didn't need a separate. Stuck at the logging crane, yeah, that's fair. Fair. I mean, the Cat's amazing for medium logs. Like, that's what I used for the medium logs. So I'd load one load into the Cat, and then have the other 5 loads in a trailer, and then drive them both there. And yeah, like in Michigan, I used the Fleet Star, it had a crane on it, and then it towed the sideboard trailer. So that was one truck instead of 2. Trailer and the crane. And then I went into Alaska and grabbed the Cat. Spent the the $7,000, $11,000 or whatever it is, 10 and a half to take a truck there and back to get the cat. Saved it, but didn't save the cargo. Oops. Up. Since the bed's so wide, that's kind of a bit of an advantage. Like it, you know, I don't know if it'll. There is a truck, and I don't know which one it is, that you can basically roll on its side with a bed on it, and it won't stop because the angle's good enough. I don't think it's this, but yeah. She's a little top heavy, and this mud is making it very scary. It's like the ground looks kind of level, and then you just sink into the mud on one side, and yeah. Oh, that's a tree stump there. I was going to go up the grass, but the stump will probably roll me, so and those trees will break if I try and winch to them. This thing's not too bad. I mean, we haven't gone through anything crazy. Has the game done well? Expeditions? No, they haven't announced any other spin-offs, just Expeditions. I don't think it has done very well. They've got season, was it 15? Has been announced. It's not in the public test server or anything like that. It's going to be in Quebec. And it's supposed to be in difficulty in between Amur and Kola Peninsula. Looks kind of cool. But yeah, I haven't tried Expeditions, and yeah, I don't think it did as well as they hoped. Like looking on Steam charts, there's not a lot of concurrent players and that sort of stuff. Oh, yeah, Roadcraft. Sorry, they did. Yeah. It's not a SnowRunner spin-off. It's going to be a little bit different. They've like redone the engine, and apparently it's more about like management and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like it looked really cool. So fixing roads and then you can like assign routes to trucks and things like that, and trucks will drive around and deliver things for you. It looks really cool. Unload. Right. Where's the best way to get back down? Probably just down there. All right, so we'll go down here. We will go straight through there. We will turn here. Down this road. Make sure, oh, this mud stuff. And I'll go past the crumbly road again, maybe. Don't know how to go through this mud is all. Maybe I can go this way instead. Might be a little bit tippy, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, so they said it's going to be like different to SnowRunner. So it won't be so much off-road stuff, but yeah, like you can get bulldozers and like in the demo they did for like, I don't know, content creators and whatnot at Gamescom or CES. They had a 30 or 60-minute demo and like which they're not allowed to release, no one's allowed to release footage of yet. Like they laid sand and then they did like a road base and then they like, yeah, build a road and you build bridges and things like that, which seems kind of cool. I think a hybrid of Roadcraft and SnowRunner would be cool. Like before they announced, like when I started playing SnowRunner, I was like, it would be cool if you could like maintain not all the roads, but like, you know, a really, really muddy section, be able to like, you know, deliver logs or consumables or something like that, that makes it better. But then over time, whether it's like after a certain number of missions or a certain number of times you drive over it, then it gets like fucked up again. So you have the choice of keep repairing the road so it's nice to drive on or just deal with the shit road. I thought that would be a kind of a cool mechanic to have in the game. Yeah, I'm not sure release dates and all that sort of stuff. I know it's next year sometime, I think. But yeah, it would definitely be cool. Just over 1 million. Yeah, they're getting, I mean, if you have a look at the, what is it, Steam charts? Is that an ad about to start? Give me a sec. Where are you, Moobot? Yeah, pre-roll ads running. I'll just wait a little bit. I'm definitely glad I didn't go through that muddy bit, because it's worse than this. But yeah, if you take a look at the Steam charts, they're still getting like 6,000 to 7,000 players a day in SnowRunner, which is really good, especially for a game that's, you know, it's like 4 years old. 2020 was when it came out. Like it's been pretty steady, which is good to see. You know, they keep releasing DLC, like maps and regions, and then trucks as well. So, yeah. But yeah, Expeditions, I'm pretty sure is shit in the hundreds, maybe. I'll probably give Expeditions a go at some stage, maybe after I'm done with my hard mode. But yeah, I've just been told, like a couple of people said, just remember it's not SnowRunner. If if you're expecting it to be SnowRunner, you'll be disappointed. But if you expect it to be its own sort of game, then it's not too bad. But it's a lot of scouting stuff, and that's kind of the bit I don't really enjoy that much in SnowRunner. So, we'll see. I did, and I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm not disappointed in the truck. I'm disappointed that I got it out. So I needed a truck that did the metal detector, and I don't have the second top engine. I've got the top engine in it because I haven't been to wherever I unlock it from. Yukon. And then I was like, no, but I've seen this special cargo. Like I saw it when I was scouting around, so I didn't actually need the metal detector, and I could have just done this with the Cat. Or the C500, but it's a good little test. It's good to know how capable the step is and where I might be able to use it. The little tippy with the special cargo in it, but it's been pretty good. Yeah, it was kind of a bit of a waste of $3,500, but whatever. Wow. Yeah, for this one that I'm doing, the big castle. So, sorry, the secrets of the castle. Metal detector is recommended. So, but yeah, the first one was near the port. It was like down here, and then I saw the other one while I was scouting. It's down. Where is it? There it is, down there. Red Dead Online, RDO. Yeah, see, I need to finish. That's another game that I loved, that I played a ton of, but I never got around to finishing Red Dead Redemption. Maybe I'll do a playthrough of that at some stage. Give me 2 seconds. I'm getting a phone call. Right, I'm back. Sorry. You definitely didn't use a metal detector, yeah. It wasn't until I got it and then I was like, oh, it doesn't give me like a distance or anything, and I was trying to figure out how to use it, and then I was like, oh, hold on, this is special cargo. I think I've seen that. And I looked on the map. I'm like, fuck. Oh, well. Too late. Got the truck, might as well use it. All-wheel drive would be nice, please. Got a cool paint job. Yeah, I might be able to use this for like logging or something, for towing a trailer for overloading if I need to, or something like that. If I've got the CT681 and the C500 doing things. I can always chuck a fuel carrier add-on on it if I need. But I think the 2 GMCs will be right for that. Even though the 9500 doesn't have all drive. Now, yeah, I can just keep driving. There you are. Oh, hello. Might as well just reverse all the way out. Yeah, I figured the metal detector might just be like the seismic, and any truck that can use the seismic add-on thing would be able to use it, but yeah, it turns out that there's not many trucks that can do the metal detector. I was also hoping that maybe it would like go underneath a bed or something. Okay, that's weird of you to stop music. I'm just going to duck up and grab some fuel. Grab the locations from SnowRunner. Yeah. That is definitely an option. Refuel. Oh yeah, yep. That's happened. I've never had the issue of cargo, like overloaded cargo, going bananas going through a gateway. But I've had that happen. So I tried to do with a mate in Michigan doing co-op with logging. And when there's like 2 people in the one area, the logging crane goes bananas. So then, yeah, like drove away or jumped to another truck that wasn't close by. And yeah, Sean loaded up the trailer with a bunch of logs. And then when I jumped back, all the logs just warped through and went under the trailer and I had to load them up again. So yeah, logging's a little bit dodge like that. If you're trying to overload, I found not unless you like if you're in a truck that's close, like within I don't know, like 100 yards, teleporting in between trucks, like changing truck is fine, but any more than that seems to cause an issue. Going to the truck that has logs in it. Yeah, there's actually a photo or a screenshot. Shit, is it this one? It is. Let's quickly mark this out. From it's like the Michigan logging episode 2, I think is what it's called, or part 2 or something like that. And Sean's driving the Fleet Star, towing the sideboard trailer with logs in it, and from my view the logs are actually underneath the trailer and it's driving along like looks like a Star Wars speeder, floating on the logs. Oh no, that was a bit dumb. All drive please. Eventually it'll connect to the solid tree. Yes, thank you. So yeah, the logging can be, like overloading logging can be a bit dodge. I've also found even when you've got the long logs packed, occasionally they'll come out of the carrier, but they'll still be packed together. Like they'll be, like the carrier will be straight and the logs will be off at 45 degrees. And sometimes jumping to another truck and back can sometimes fix that. Yeah, it's one of those frustrating things in the game. I guess when you're doing things that aren't like intended, you have unintended consequences. I don't really have an option. Come on, Big Rock, please don't roll me over. Thank you. I think it was going to be fine. Likes to scare you, this truck. Like you're like, it's going to tip for sure, and then I don't think I needed the winch there. I could probably winch to that tree and it would be fine, but... yeah, it is a little bouncy. Whoops, that's the wrong gear. Hopefully it can just bump up this little rock. Maybe not. Yeah, okay. I haven't driven the 114. That was one of the ones that could do a metal detector, but since I didn't have one, I wasn't looking at buying a truck. Where did I go after Tamir? I went to British Columbia, which I really enjoyed. It's probably my favorite map so far of the 7 that I've done. This is number 2, I think. Then Almaty's number 3, Maine's number 4. And then Michigan, then Tamir and Alaska are probably tied for my least favorite. 114 SDs and White Western Star clone. Not necessarily a bad thing, because the White Western Star is awesome. Oh, this is the White Western Star, the Russian White Western Star. Yeah, okay. I felt the White Western Star is a little bit more stable. Although did I use it? I don't think I used it with a bed. I only used it for semis, I think. So this would probably be quite good as a semi truck, as long as there's not like crazy deep mud or anything like that. Oops. I keep going to turn the truck off and then I accept the mission and I'm like, I don't know how much money I earned. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, that's right. I was doing... Jesus. Nope. What is this one? Castlemeter Sugar. Foothills, okay. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's right. There were these ones. Not the Scout Fuel Carrier, this one. And where is... Yeah, that's right. And then I was going to go get water. Where are we? I left it in the garage. Yeah, okay. Go back to the garage. There we are. And looks like a low saddle. Yep. Now, you're in the way. Please. Now you're more in the way, but that's fine. And let's have a look. So, Service Scout Trail, I'm going to have to put 15 litres in it. Right, okay, I'm going to have to go via the service station. That's fine, though. What am I doing? Winch. Right, you're coming with me. Yeah, of course. Look at the exhaust. Must have been from when I put it on its side earlier. I didn't notice that it was all messed up. The rest of the truck doesn't look too bad though. Go breakdancing trailer. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. Because I think it's probably got repair points in it. I can go past the earth roamer and attach it and then use up some of the repair points. Come on, breakdancing trailer. There we go. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to have to be good with the winch. Like detach and then attach. Oh, it's just out of range. Crap. Turn the handbrake on. Okay, come closer. Yeah, no, because I went and grabbed the cat from Alaska to do the medium logs. Whoops. No, stop. Why would you attach to the side? The drawbar's closer. Yeah, fine, whatever. Let's... I think that... Did I use the White Western Star for logs for something? Oh, I used the White Western Star for logging in Michigan. The free one that I found. Small logs, I think. Because there was a medium logging trailer. In BC, yeah. But I mean, I was comparing the White Western Star to the Fleet Star, and the Fleet Star's tip is all fuck. So I was like, oh, the White Western Star is so stable. Yeah, stay up there. Oh, okay. Ugh. Never lift. Right, it's upright. Sweet. Yep. When in doubt, throttle out. Change truck. That is the Colin McRae way. Pair from Service Scout trailer. Oh, I'm not close enough. Okay. I mean, not like there's a lot of damage on the truck, but I might as well use points if I can. Repair. Service Scout trailer. Caterpillar. Oh, I'm wasting so many points, but that's fine. Actually... No, ad break. I'm just going to fucking take it with this. And then it's just up here. Just come sliding in like a boss. Oh, yeah. Right. So, nope. Scout trailer. Yeah, so 15 litres is all I need. 15. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can do this correctly. Give me 2 seconds. Never done this before. The game sound's going to go, but I'm still here. Manage a poll. Create a new poll. Oh. Me sec. Oh, it only goes for 10 minutes. What? Is there a better one? That's a prediction. Right. So just put a poll up. I don't know how that shows up in the yeah, I don't know, in the chat. So essentially I figured out after Googling, because I was wondering about ads, that the way to avoid pre-roll ads is that you have to have at least 3 minutes worth of ads every hour, which seems like a lot. But I guess the question is, would you prefer like 3 minutes of ads in one go on the hour, or would you prefer like a minute and a half of ads every 30 minutes, or a minute of ads every 20 minutes? Because I can configure that, because the pre-roll ads are a pain in the butt in Twitch. Obviously, it won't affect YouTube. But yeah, to avoid pre-roll, you have to have at least 3 minutes of ad breaks every 60 minutes, or it'll just automatically throw to an ad. Be interested to know, but yeah, I don't know how the polls work in Twitch, so I've just done one, but I didn't see anything in the chat pop up. But you can always just write in the chat what you'd prefer. Oh, I don't care about the share of the pennies. Essentially, like I originally had it as 30 seconds of ads every hour, right, in my schedule. But if you have it set like that, it still does 2.5 minutes of pre-roll ads. polls don't work on mobile. So like the minimum amount of ads you're going to get no matter what is 3 minutes an hour. Which, like I said, seems like a lot. Like, yeah. Like I was like, yeah, I'll take 30% of the ad revenue for, or whatever it is, for 30 seconds, just not to give too many ads. But yeah, essentially it's like, do you want just a long ads in one chunk, or just like lots of little ads, or more little ads? Maybe I'll put a poll up on my Discord too. I don't know if anyone's joined it or not. I can set it up so I get a message whenever someone joins, which is probably not too much of an issue when it's small, but when you have a large Discord, then I can imagine it would be annoying. Yeah, and like I said, the idea is all the ad revenue or any ad revenue I get from whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Kick or whatever, plan is just to put it straight back into the stream and from giveaways and things like that. You know, if I could get, you know, the minimum payout in Twitch is $50. If I got $50 every month or two, gave away a game or a DLC every month or two to people. I have to figure out how I'll do it. Whether it's I'll just do it as something on Discord or Streamlabs can do. It does points, channel points, kind of like Twitch does, but across all the platforms, obviously, which is nice. Actually, let's just leave this here. And I'm going back to Caterpillar. Right. And we are going all the way up there. Go to here. I don't know if I've ever been along this road. I don't think I have. Maybe, oh, yeah, actually, maybe I have. I think I've gone in there and then up this way on that first mission. But anyway, it's fine. I'm going to the fuel semi, that pumping station. We're going to have to do this trip a couple of times, I think. Yeah, I was thinking about turning on the gambling in games and stuff. I just don't know what they all do. I think I've got on yeah. I might have a look at some stage. You know, something for the viewers to do while I'm just cruising about. Keep people occupied. The thing is, I gotta have an incentive, right? There's, you know, getting points is one thing, but being able to redeem them. So I turned on the all the Twitch channel point things and enabled a bunch of stuff. So what have I done? I've done hydrate and a stretch today so far, and I'll probably think of stuff like I was saying. If I was in Almaty when I did it, I'd have one for like 1,000 points to like drive into the quarry off the edge or something. And you said test trip is to increase the time limit. So the time limits in the games, yeah, like you suggested, like, you know, do a mission in a highway truck or something like that. I'll think of some stuff like that to potentially do. Gaming can get spammy. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, I adjusted because I got the Discord notification now saying that we've got a Discord on the cloud bot. And then it's like they're lining up with the other messages. So it's like, oh, ask the Magic 8 Ball, which it sends to Twitch and then YouTube. And then it goes, and I've got a Discord. And it's like 4 messages all at once. And, you know, I like to keep people entertained. I don't like to spam them with shit, so... yeah, I'll have a play with that. I mean, I got some time for the next couple of weeks while I'm off work on vacation or on holidays, so... It's actually a much nicer road to get to the farm up here than this one. Because this route along here is like nice and easy, so that's... I will remember that. Not that I think I have to go up to that farm very often anymore. What do I get from here? Oh, it's fertilizer. Okay. Actually, I've got to figure out if I have to take the farming attachments to the other map with me, or if there are other ones there. I'll have to check it out. It's a dead end. Well, I did drive around there when I was scouting, but... this one... Nope, this one. Pool party. Yeah, 4,800. It's fine. I'll just do 2 trips. Does the Streamlabs gambling stuff like come through? Can you set it up as like an overlay, like it has stuff that comes up on screen, or is it just all like in the chat? Like obviously I won't see it because it's in game, but on the stream it's all chat. Yeah, okay. How about you don't just pull that? Why don't you connect to it? Come on, winch. I guess there's like a bajillion bushes that it could choose from. It's like, connect to something solid, please. Oh man, this is way wetter than I thought, but that's okay. I mean, fucking neutral. I keep doing it. I've only been doing it recently, bumping the L1 while I'm looking around and accidentally putting the truck in neutral. Like, yeah. I was like, it seems really stuck. I've only bumped it into reverse once by accident, and I noticed straight away. The truck didn't do the weird, like... Actually, I reckon that stops faster than the brakes. Maybe if I remember next time when I'm going to careen into a barricade or something like that on the road and I start like I'm sliding too much, I'll see if I can remember to chuck it in reverse and see if it stops. Might just do something weird and send me flying somewhere. The old high gear trick, just digging through the mud. Seems to be working. Yeah. I'll give it a test. Coming down here. Watch it jackknife and cause all sorts of problems. Get some speed up. No, it wasn't super fast, but maybe if I'm in all-wheel drive instead. The front tires are also braking. I'll do it just before I get to the hill. Yeah, it just gets full sideways four-wheel drift. Righto, let's just try the brakes. Yeah, it's like the same distance. Oh. Just having a drink of water. I need to take it out of all drive. There we go. Actually, maybe on ice with chain tires might potentially help, because then you don't just have that like weird slide that you get. Well, you don't get that quite so much with chain tires, but yeah. Oh, I didn't refuel. I should be able to make it there and back, surely. It's all on the road. It's only just half fuel now, so. Actually, yeah, do a whole mission in first person. That would be an option. A bunch of bits or whatever they're called. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Get out of the way, sign. No, it's not this one, is it? No, it's up here. I'll see if I can remember when I get to Yukon. That's the old reverse trick. You could always go the extreme and go to British Columbia and go down the ski slope and see what it does. At least there's nothing around to really. Oh, actually, no, there isn't. There's those fucking flags that are in the tires that are just completely immovable. Just come on. Oh, is it one of, yeah, that's like a steep road where if you don't have change, you can't drive. I saw that I've seen that there's one of those in Amur as well. You can't get up there even with a Zix 605 without chains. So that's a good question. So I'm probably going to grab the 612H for Amur as well as the 605. And obviously the 612H will take chain tires. So should I have chains on it or run the regular tires? That's interesting. Winchfest and Salmon Peak, yeah, okay. That's the second map, right? Or is that the first map? Doing the second map. Yeah, I heard that, yeah, you knock the second map out first, then it makes the first map easier. Can you go? What was I inside the other day? Weird that the camera clips through some cargo, but not others. Oh, maybe it was overloaded cargo that I was clipping through. Oh. I was literally just thinking when I was driving back this way before, I was like, I haven't had damage in a while. Gonna come in under 30. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just because there's so much cargo. And that's the one where you do the conveyor belts last, right? Because they like block off a bunch of shortcuts that you need. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. And is it the one with the train line? I know there's a map with a train line that runs down the middle of it, and essentially it's like use that at every opportunity because it's way faster and easier. Oh, actually, that surely it doesn't remove. No, sorry, pool party. I'm just going to quickly check. I'm sure it won't destroy this trailer because I think there's water emissions on the other one. Where am I? Pool party. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Both? Yeah, okay. Oops. And then what was that road that I went down? This one. Yeah. I'm glad we figured out how to cheese the old fuel carrier. It hasn't despawned yet, which is great. There's no animation for the pool part. Ah, that kind of sucks. I like the missions that have, like when you build stuff and it has the animation at the end. When it just pops into existence, that's like, oh. Like in a game that everything's fairly static, Like, I mean, they've got horses here, and that's like you know, the birds when you honk your horn and that sort of stuff for the, and like here the wacky inflatable arm waving tube men are the only things. Like, yeah, you'd think that the developers or the animators would, you know, be able to have a bit of fun with it and make some cool animated transitions, but yeah, they don't really seem to sometimes. I don't know if there's more later, but there hasn't been a lot of missions here with the, I mean, at least on this map with the castle. Like, I've delivered those 2 special cargo, and then is it a trailer or something to the big castle here? And that's it. That's a little bit of a wasted opportunity if there's not much more. Yeah, BC does have a lot. Yeah, like in Maine, when you're doing the what is that? Is that an ad that's going to start soon, or are you guys in an ad? Where are we? Oh yeah, pre-roll ads are running. I'll give it a minute. I'll keep driving. But yeah, like in Maine, when you have to unlock all the garages, some of them were animated and some of them weren't. And I was like, come on, can't they all be animated? Whoa, okay, yep. Does the trampoline move? I don't know, because I'm not actually hitting it. Sorry about your patio furniture. Nope, hold on. I'm going to probably be fine because there's trees over the other side, but why not just go around? Just use the all-wheel drive to get a better turning circle. The brown and white bat in the top left of the screen. Oh, that's the follower goal. Is it too small? Can you not read it? What am I going for? 100. 100 followers on Twitch is what I'm aiming for. I'm at like 63 or something. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do when I get to it. Oh, brown and white bar. Yep. If you're typing that, I figured it out. Yeah. I need to figure out something. I might do like a, I don't know, celebration animation. And I don't know, try and figure out something I can do maybe in game as I get through follower goals and whatnot. It's not actually accurate though, because it's through Streamlabs, and it seems to only track like when you're streaming, and it doesn't track when people unfollow. No, all good. I figured it might have been autocorrect on the phone or something like that as well. But yeah, so if someone subscribes when I'm not online, it's like a butthole. When I'm not online or unsubscribes, then yeah, the number doesn't get reflected. So every couple of days when I remember, I'll just update the number manually to make sure it's correct. I mean, it's close. Usually only one or two off, but it gets a bit boring if I have like a goal, but I'm not going to do anything about it. So I got to think of something cool to do. And then I've also got to notice it when it goes up, because it's really small. So I can see the stream preview and I can see it looks a bit over 50%, but I have no idea of the actual number. So, you know, we could tick over to 100 and I'd be just clueless. I thought Streamlabs would do something cool when you reached your goal. Righto. Right. I have a feeling because I noticed that there's a water tower on the other map, so I'm assuming that there's a contract or a task where I'm going to need to do water over there. So I'll go chuck this at the garage and then get it confused with a fuel semi-trailer and drive it to the fuel station once. That's probably something that will happen. There's more there, yeah. I saw it on the map. I didn't actually, I don't know if I drove to it, I didn't notice it. Hopefully it's kind of easy to get to. I haven't actually used any of the other gateways yet that I've unlocked. And I'm changing tact because I'm going to leave it over this side because it's the exit of the garage. Wrong way. Damn it. It was looking good. Let's try again. Wrong way again. Whatever. And you can go back over that way. Now, let's have a quick, whoops, wrong button. Quick look. What have I got? I've got, that's that fuel carrier. That's fine. Collateral damage. Oh, yeah, so I was going to do that. I think I might do that now. Because then I think most of everything else is all... That's foothills, that's foothills, that's foothills. Oh, let's do that castle. Interesting. But I need to unlock other stuff first. Hay bales. Where do I get hay bales from? Is that from that farm probably, where I dropped those hay bales off before? Turtles, wooden planks, medium logs. Right, I can do that later. So let's jump into Plaid. And we are going... Do that one at the end, yeah. Yeah, since I have to come back to the garage anyway, I might as well. And it was down here, wasn't it? I didn't activate it. Yeah, down there. Plaid's there. So I guess just going around this way. Down the road. And I can actually use this bridge that I've unlocked that I haven't used yet. And then, yeah, turn off here. Through this muddy shit. And then just do that. And I'll follow my nose through here, whichever way I need to go. Righto, let's go, Plaid. All-wheel drive, that'll help. And I wonder if I need to take the Ancatra with me over the foothills. And all the logging, I mean the farming equipment. That's another thing I have to figure out if I need to take it with me. I have to find the task or the contract that unlocks the other tractor. That was a little bit more of a bounce than I expected. Ooh, yeah, I'll bring the Earth Roamer over and give it some fuel. Just the tractor. Yeah, okay. I'll take a look on the map anyway, on the other map, and see if it's got a cultivator and a seeder and whatnot. That'll let me know. Because if there's no potatoes over there, I won't need the potato harvester, obviously. Not the back one. Four-wheel drive, please. Okay, thank you. Oh, that broke that tree. Okay, yep, we're good. We're good. Ah, shit, there's no way I'm gonna try and go across there with the, with the big trailer. I'll go the shortcut, well, the way around with the stupid rock. Yeah, up here. Up there. Yep. Wait, did I open the path in the other map? The path to the other map, you mean? Like, so I've done this bridge and I've opened up the port. I haven't done the bridges on the other map, though. Oh! Yeah, no, so... Hold on, I think I know what you mean. Global map. Foothills. Oh, where is the other gateway? Yeah, I don't know. So if there's... Yeah, I haven't done the landslides or anything like that. Going around the stupid rock's annoying, but it's not impassable. So my plan was to figure out all the things that I need to unblock roads. Yeah, I haven't been down the south yet. Yeah, unblock the roads, like the landslides, and then there's a bridge or two as well. And start bringing stuff over with the Cat and the C500. Actually, it'd have to be the Cat because the service spare parts have filled up the other sideboard semi that I took it across the gateway. Righto, and I completely forgot last time I was towing one of these big trailers to take a screenshot. Tree, you're in the way. Okay, I think I can just probably go along here. I don't think coming out this way will work, but yeah, okay, oh, there's a mud path that I can follow. Good to know. And this will, surely it's the, yeah. Damn you, canvas awning. And so I don't forget, let's leave the weather shit. Actually, let's... I don't know if that'll make a difference. I was trying to get like mud to be going everywhere. It is a little bit. One road blocking my way, one service spare parts and one cement. Yeah, okay. That's all right. I'll go this way. I'll figure out what I need because yeah, I've got all 6 service spare parts that I need for that map in like just on the other side of the gateway in the sideboard semi. So I'll grab like as many, like whether it's cement. I think there's like cement for one, then like concrete blocks or something for another. And then it might be like metal beams or something for something else. So yeah, I'll grab whatever I can and just try and start unblocking roads. Because I've still got the other earth roamer. It's sitting at the place where I need to repair it. I need to bring the service trailer down from the northeast. Yeah, obviously I need to do a bunch of scouting because I haven't even gotten all the watchtowers down there over there yet. Of course, there's a bush in the way. Oh, I just saw that wheels lifting off the ground. Thought that would be a cool photo. don't think I'll quite make it back, so I'll bring the Earth Roamer up and just chuck one hit of fuel in. I need to refill the roof racks because I accidentally deleted them with the bloody crane. Earth Roamer. Yeah, might as well just keep driving along the road. Give me a second. Mouse, where are you there? Okay, we're good. It does not look familiar. Oh, there's another car. Oh, yeah, that's right. The castle. Okay. Yep. Guy keeps sending this bot, same bot keeps giving me messages on Kick. Go away, scammy bot. I'm not going to add you on Discord. It's one of my Discord rules. Actually, my chat rules as well. On Twitter, I added Twitch. God. The chat rules, don't be a dick and don't be a bot. And my Discord rules is if you're a bot or you're selling viewers and shit like that, you can fuck right off because we don't need that shit. Yeah. Actually, that would have been a good name. Instead of Virgil McTickleton. Body Botface. I grabbed Me6 so I could do some things in Discord. And then Me6 can do AI, like bots, characters, essentially. I was like, oh, that's cool. So I set one up for Virgil, and then it's like, yeah, you got to pay money for it. I was like, ah. See if we can't make it just an abusive bot that just annoys everybody and sends annoying messages in the Discord. Yeah, it's true. Nothing is free. There's always a price to pay. It's something that's quite big in IT. The advent of the cloud and that sort of stuff. You know, we've always got people first it was like, yeah, the cloud's really cheap, and you don't have to host your own infrastructure, which is true. You don't have to host your own infrastructure, and you don't really have to do a bunch of administration for it. Like you can potentially save on things like that, but nothing is free. Like especially like Microsoft, they charge you for everything. Like, yeah. Getting SnowRunner on your Switch to see the difference. Nice. I don't think it'll be too different. Like, I guess the actual way you play might be a bit different. Like, just, because you don't have as many, like, shoulder buttons and stuff. But I've got a friend who plays it on his Steam Deck, on his commute to and from work. And he quite likes it. And I've had someone else in the chat, like, early on, that they were playing it on Switch. Interested to know. Like whether it's like clunky, but yeah, since there's crossplay, like you'd think that it should basically be the same or very similar. Oh yeah, that's right. You were going for the F750 the other day. Kept flipping your Scout. Yeah, it's a pain. So I almost immediately I used the Scout 800 to go get the Taiga from Glades, as recommended by Zing before I knew who Zing was and he was in my chat. And then I immediately sold that Scout 800 because of that exact reason. I just can't drive it. I just roll it all the freaking time. I was like, nah, Chevy it is. Chevy for life. It's a shame, but because it's, besides being flippy, it's quite capable. Like it's got always all-wheel drive, always diff lock. So for an early game Scout, that's really good. It's just, yeah, you chuck the race suspension so that you can get bigger tires and make it more capable, and it just freaking flips over. Refuel. Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yeah, good. Should be plenty. I'll go to the service station anyway. That's definitely an option. How many more maps have you got to go? You said you only had a few. Zing. Yeah, that's the same. So I really liked the Ankh when I got it in Alaska. Like I didn't drive it much, but because all it has is that bed, and I couldn't have a crane on it, I was like, for hard mode, it makes it basically useless. I've been thinking maybe if I need to get a fuel truck, because I don't think you get any free ones, but I might get the Civilian. Might not be a bad support vehicle. Like to roll backwards doing backflips. Wisconsin and Amur, and then the new seasons. Yeah, nice. So you're almost through them all. I'm kind of hoping, and I don't know like how long it is until they're releasing Quebec, but I'm like my plan is to do Cola next probably. But like I'd like to do Cola, Quebec, and then Amur, like not in a row, but do them in that order. But it just depends on when I get to Amur if it's out yet or not. Because I kind of don't want to do Amur right at the end either. Like I'd probably do it 3 or 4 maps from the end or something like that. Might go full stream, so ditching the YouTube videos altogether. You freedom. Will 33-inch tires fit on your stock Ranger without a lift? Yeah, if you get the saws all out, I'm sure that they will. And actually, I don't know. Welcome to the stream. But I mean, why are you fucking about with 33s? Why don't just go for 35s? Just go to some big boys off the bat. Yeah, so that's kind of my plan for the F750. Use it as a supply vehicle with all the fuel and spare points, especially on a map that like doesn't have a garage and is kind of remote. You know, stick it up sort of away from everything so I can go repair things. And then, of course, it's heavy. It should be able to potentially pull some things out of trouble if they, you know, roll on their side or something like that. Just the recordings, they'll still be on YouTube. Yeah, so you're not going to edit them and stuff. You just put the recordings on YouTube. That was another thing. Like, I mean, I've said before, I thought about like splitting my videos up into episodes and doing the fast forward thing as almost like a hard mode walkthrough. But there are, like, I mean, you and there's like Z and that sort of stuff that I'm full pulling those trees over. What? That's never happened before. I guess I've never been through here with the plaid before. I didn't think you could pull those big trees over. Yeah, just streaming and then doing all the editing, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it was going to be too much work for me to do the editing and that sort of stuff. But I was thinking I could just set like a recurring 60-minute timer and literally just like stop the truck, turn it off and go, that's the end of that episode, and then just continue streaming. And then split it up that way for shorter YouTube videos. It's like those... and I'm going to leave this here. The spindly white trees that are basically indestructible in Maine that are a pain in the ass. I did kill a couple of those with a Dan with enough speed, so I guess it is possible to kill trees. Raw BM17 does not have diff lock, making it loose. Oh, I didn't mind the BM17. I was contemplating using it here. But yeah, I used it in Alaska as my heavy truck, and I thought it was quite good. It's pretty fast, but yeah, the no diff lock is definitely a downside. But yeah, it's pretty fast. It is a little tippy. Actually, I wouldn't say it's tippy, but like the suspension gets bouncy, and then you can kind of flip it. Yeah, I do like the P16, and when I went and got the plaid because I needed to unfuck some trucks that I rolled over, and I considered the P16. It's got the special tires, but it's still like it's got always on diff lock, but it doesn't have all-wheel drive. I kind of believe run spare parts. That's and there is no wheels. Like this is an example, but I think there's trucks that do what the P16 does better. Like same with the P12. I mean, I've really liked the P12. It's quite capable, and it's you know, I bought it for the logging crane and the long logs. No, not repair, refuel. Sorry, let me just do this. Fuel carrier semi, trunk spare supplies. Blood. Yeah, I think there are other trucks that just do a little bit of a better job than everything the P16 does. I'll probably use it again somewhere because it is a cool truck to drive around, and it's got I think it's the best horn in the game, or at least the best horn I've come across. the P16, and that's, you know, something that's very important to me. Having a hold on, I've got to send a message. Having a truck with a good horn's always good. Let me send this message. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Remember eating a big pint in Michigan with a twin steer? Yeah, okay, I can imagine. P12 is good when your P16's out of fuel or flipped. Yeah. And then, yeah, P tier is definitely an ST. I'm thinking of doing like a horn rating once I get all the trucks. I'll do a tier list for the horns. Yeah, like, you know, the P16 has, what is it, long logs and high saddle. So as a high saddle truck, like this is really good as a high saddle truck. It's like nice and stable. It's got all-wheel drive. The Dan is really good, and the Dan's really good for long logs as well. What else can do? Actually, the As of Adam is probably pretty good at, although I haven't done heavy trailers and that sort of stuff with it. Like, the P16 is an awesome truck. It's got mad tires, and what it does without the all-wheel drive is fucking sweet. But yeah, I don't know. It's not my go-to truck for heavy stuff. But I do like mixing it up. I like a bit of a challenge sometimes. Twin steer is the best. Yeah, that's right. The Pacific trucks are good with both heavy, heavy trailers and that sort of stuff. No, twin steer is definitely not the best. I said, was it me that said that? I said that I'm not surprised that the twin steer knocked over a tree. While I do like how capable it seemed, I didn't like it in main when it just kept flipping. Yeah, I need to fix up the timing on those messages about Discord and stuff. Oh, that's not going to reach. Yeah, didn't think so. Yeah, it just needs a crane, the twin steer. Or at least for hard mode, it needs a crane. What? Forward? That's better. Yeah, like with the big tires and that, like it went up hills and through mud and all that sort of stuff really well. And just the flippy nature of it. I'm going to definitely use it somewhere else because I like using other different trucks for different things. But yeah, Maine was probably not the best place. I heard it was good for unlocking, like doing all the garage stuff because of all the cargo you have to do. And I was like, yeah, sweet. And I bought it and I was like, oh no, there's no crane. And it's like, it's all right. I'll start paying for auto loading. And then after like 15 loads at $150 a piece, I was like, oh no. And then yeah, flipped a few times and actually, I'm just going to quickly do something. P12 and P16 the backup trucks in case it, yeah. So in Maine, I had the twin steer and I was going up to get some metal frames from like one of the buildings that you take down up in like the north where there's like the up the mountain, and I flipped the twin steer. So I got the Tiger out to unflip it, and then when I was trying to unflip the twin steer, I flipped the Tiger. So I had to get the Tartar, and it was able to get them both upright. But yeah, it wasn't really a rage quit moment, but I was a bit pissed. And then not long after, I kick flipped the twin steer where it flipped and then landed on its head without hitting the sides, which I thought was quite impressive to do. Right near base too. Again, the Tartran had to save the day. I'm just need to do something, so bear with me. I'll just let the game continue on because it is night time. See you, Monique. Appreciate you coming and hanging out, and good luck with the running when you get back to it. Just trying to sort something out. I will be back shortly. Still here. I'll be back very shortly. Sorry about that. Oh, hopefully there's enough space past the GMC and stuff. I think there will be. Or, yeah, just. Right. Just back this all the way up here. I don't know if I really need to come back here much anymore. So, give me a second. Take a look. So I need, whoops. I need cement for the southern land side, I think. And concrete blocks for the northern land side. In a second, let me also see, because I've done... Is there a bridge there that I did? No. Where's my mouse? Whoops. Game sound's going to go. I'm still here. Right. Northern land side, concrete blocks. Southern land side, cement. Obstacle on the road. CT 680. Okay. That's just towing and then repairing a vehicle. That's fine. East Bridge, 2 metal beams and 2 concrete slabs. Let me note this down. I need 2 metal, 2 concrete slabs, 1 cement, 1 concrete blocks. Is there a West Bridge? Water obstacle? Nope, that's fire after fire safety. 20,000 pounds in the dirt. Play star. Nope. Quicken the crashed. Earth Ram, I'm already doing that one. Open season. Nope. Oh yeah, water. On top of the world. Trailer, yep. Barrel is another trailer. Phone etiquette. Service trailer. Firewood and the Hermit. Yep. Hey, Bell. Okay. So, where do I get... Hold on. All work and no play. 2 fertilizer. Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff I need to get. Consumables, wooden planks. Oh yeah, fertilizer. Like I think there's going to be a bunch of stuff I need to go in between maps for. What's that? Concrete slabs are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 slots. I don't have enough space for that. And then, okay, so I don't think I need to bring... Don't think I need to bring the other tractor. I think I can unlock that by doing some fertilizer and wooden planks. Oh no, I have to cultivate the field and seed the field first before I repair the futon. So I am going to have to bring the other tractor over. What a pain. Okay. Let's get to work on this. Let me just come back here. And so yeah, I've got the service spare parts are here, so I'm gonna have to come in from the north. Not the south, which is not that much of an issue, I guess. Where the hell did I put my controller? It's over here. Hold on, sorry. Unterfeld. Where am I? Cap. There you are. You're at the garage. You're there. Okay, perfect. Ferrari garage. Actually, that's something else I need to check. I'm going to pause because it's daytime. Apologies for this. This is what happens when you don't prepare beforehand and you just YOLO it. SnowRunner, where am I? Season 14. Unterfeld. Done that one. Done that one. Haven't done that. I haven't done Let There Be Light either. To the lighthouse. Okay. And I've done, where are we? An urgent harvest I've done. Ready, set, sow I've done. Potato field. Potato field I've done. Let There Be Water I've done. Secrets of the Castle I've done. I haven't done Inhospitable Castle yet. Trouble at the Port I've done. Okay. And then Eckendorf. Foothills Task, Foothills Contracts. Right, concrete slab I need 2. Concrete blocks I need 1. Cement. I just need 1. Okay, so I'll go get cement, concrete blocks. The metal, where am I? Metal beams, I need 2. Where do I get metal beams? All right, I'm just going to grab as much crap as I can. We'll go get cement first because that's close. Hold on, where did that go? Cargo? No, oh my God. Pause. Sorry. Where are you, cement? Cement bricks, packages, and soybeans, cellulose. Nope. Cement. Oh, yeah. 1. And the cement comes from... Pretty sure it's this one to the north. Oh, no, it's not. Medium pipe. So where the fuck do I get cement from? Austria, yep. Welcome, KR. How you doing? I just need to move this out of the way. Sorry. I don't even know if I can get cement from here. Let's check. Okay, logging. Concrete blocks, I can get 2. Hay bale. There's the metal beams. I might as well grab all that shit. Let's do that. We'll do that to start with. Doing the absolutely terrific life this being a mechanic. I can imagine. We've got a big car festival coming up in a few days here in Canberra. So all the mechanics here that aren't shut down, I mean, even if they are shut down, they might be working on mates' cars. But yeah, they're generally quite busy this time of year. On Christmas. Ugh. And I imagine it's probably not an easy job, either rebuilding or replacing the turbo, but even just getting to turbos is often quite a pain in the ass. Christmas was good. Yep, nice and quiet. My brother and his wife and niece and nephew have gone down the coast, so I didn't fill up with fuel. That's fine. So we didn't have kids and that, so it was quite a laid back, quiet Christmas with my parents and an aunt and uncle and a cousin. So yeah, how's yours? Hopefully you got to spend some time with the family, even though it sounds like you had to do some work. Yeah. I think we talked about this before. The engineers... Pull that down the hill. Oh, come on. Just causing problems for mechanics by designing shitty solutions. Whoa, wrong way. Have your buddy work as a Chrysler engineer. Big middle finger. Nice. What was it? Concrete blocks. I'm parked a little bit far away, but that's okay. Actually, let's... Naval Axleizer is going crazy. Yeah, I don't really use it very much. Kind of gets in the way. Plan was to put it down for like heavy loads and then but it just gets kind of caught on rocks and stuff, and since it's not a drive axle, oh, I could get cement from here. Yeah, right. I was right. We just used it all. Oh, come on. I wonder if anyone's joined the Discord. I'll check that when I stop again. Maybe in the next ad break. Righto. Hold on. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Grab a drink. Right, I connect. Here we go. One of these trees. Oh god, now the trailer's getting stuck. Okay, hold on. Really? I thought there might have been one near the rear. Nope. No. How about that? Okay. Oh, there's a kick bot. It's not the same one as last time. What is it? Hello, friend. You stream so really well. That's why I followed you. I do see you streaming a lot, but not yet affiliated and partnered. Got a proposal for you. I will share your stream to a kick community for you to hit 1,000 followers with 700 viewers and earn nothing less than $1,000 per streaming. And enable your sub button. Whoop, add me on Discord. No thanks. I don't believe it. $1,000 a stream. Stream every day. It's $365,000 plus a year. Wonder if I ever get like a regular message from a regular person on Kick, I'm gonna be like stoked. I've only done 2 streams there, but it's just all been bots or sellers. Uh-oh. The cough in the mic. Let's have a quick look, see if lowering that axle will help. Maybe. Kind of lifts me out of the mud a little bit. Oh, I'm running low on fuel. Good morning, Sam. How you doing, mate? Oh, whoops. Got to turn the diff lock off and I was going too fast. Right, and we're going to leave the service spare parts here.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this...
Oh, come on, I didn't say it all. G'day, Gramps. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. Give me 2 seconds. I'm in high gear. I need to go back and refuel from here before I run out of fuel, and then I will respond to questions and that sort of thing. Right, refuel. Scout fuel carrier. Oh, okay. You've had no sleep and you got more family coming. You're fantastic. Wait till you get through it, and you'll be sweet. Yeah, I'm doing well. Christmas was good. Nice and quiet. No kids. My brother and stuff were away, so yeah, nice and quiet. Yeah, SnowRunner's been going good so far. How's the stream, Gramps? I stuck around for a while and yeah, and then started. I got FOMO. I was like, I have to drive myself. Now, I need, what was it? I only need one concrete block. So I will unpack this. Actually, I will look. I need concrete slabs and a cement. Where can I get that from? Southern Farm. That's just vehicle spare parts. Soybean is just soybeans. Fertilizer. Water. Nothing. 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 Planks? Nope. Gas station? Nope. Warehouse. Metal. Okay, I can get the 2 metal beams from... I don't need the metal beams from there. Potato farm. Medium pipes. Factory. Hay bales. So I can't get concrete slabs or the cement from this map. Interesting, okay. Yeah, things are going well. We've been getting through some contracts and whatnot. We're just about to sort of head to the other map. How much have you got to go on Tamir? Got Rift left? Yeah, okay. Rift doesn't take too long. I did like 90% of it in one stream. What did I use? I used a Tartarin, and then you get another Tartarin there. And then I ended up using the Azov, but then I realized it didn't do crane bed trailer. So I used the Voron D. And that was pretty much it. I didn't need like a semi or anything like that because there's a couple of trailers and a bunch of fuel there that you can get. So you don't have to drive in and out a bunch. I'll come over up here. Honestly, I probably should be leaving these elsewhere, but that's fine. Right. Actually, shit. No, I want to take all this stuff with me because I can't get anything from... Oh my god. I need to be quick so I don't run out of fuel. Because I'm pretty sure it's all for the next region anyway, so... Actually, let's... That final mission. What do I need for the final mission? Hay bales, potatoes. Okay, none of this. Okay, good. Ah, you just joined the Discord. Sweet. I haven't actually checked to see if anyone else has joined. Thanks, man. Let me know if there's any like other sections or things that you need. I think I've got all the rights and permissions correct. and like the welcome and the verification and whatnot. So yeah, just somewhere for people to stalk around, to hang out if they want. I'll probably, you know, my plan is to post, you know, the screenshots that I take and like a progress at the end of each stream. Oh, ad. Is that not? Hold on. Usually I get a ding, but I mustn't have the thing active. Where are you? Come over here. Active tab. Let you know. Yeah, cool. Yeah, my plan is like, no, it's kind of basic at the moment. It's got a bunch of channels and that sort of stuff, but as I play more games and that sort of thing, I'll add more categories and whatnot. And if people are talking about things in the general chat that I can make a category or a separate channel for, then I can. And eventually I'll do like roles. So like I'll have a SnowRunner role, so, you know, and then a like ACC or a sim racing role or something like that, so people don't have to have 8 million channels and notifications going on at once. They can just react and add whatever they want. And let me know when you come back from the ad, Gramps. Also, hope you're okay with me calling you Gramps. I don't have to. I just noticed that on your stream that was what you sort of referred to yourself as. Back? Wait. No. Stay on the track. Oh, I blew a tire. Bugger. Yeah, so with the ads, I figured out with Twitch, once you're affiliate and you get ads on, it, hey Meg, how you doing? Yeah, I figured out that, or hey diddly, hey neighborino. Yeah, it'll do pre-roll ads unless you've got a minute worth of ads, like scheduled or whatever. Oh, sorry. 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. So I'm trying to figure out if I do like 1 3-minute ad break every hour, or do like a 1.5 minute ad break every half hour, or a 1 minute ad break every 20 minutes. So I've been going that way. So far, that's the first like damage I've got with it. Although it was a shit ton, like just destroyed my suspension and blew a tire. It's definitely much faster, and I don't have to go past that stupid rock. I definitely didn't take the big trailer that way though. That was, yeah. Yeah, I'm not at the ads on YouTube anyway at the moment. It's just ads on Twitch. YouTube has like way bigger requirements. Three minutes every hour. That's what I'm thinking. Just a single ad break. I don't know. I might put a post, like a thing up in the Discord and see. Where am I going? Earthroma. Let's do some repairs. Whoops. I was reading chat. That's funny. Spare wheel. Good thing I'm gonna go buy some repair points. Yeah, I mean, you can obviously do Twitch Turbo and that sort of stuff to avoid ads when you're watching. It's just, yeah. It was 5 minutes every 30 minutes. Yeah, that's way too much. Like, I don't really care about the... I guess it is a little bit shit that they take... Like, the more ads you have, the more of the percentage you get. So I had it at just 1 minute every hour. I was like, that's fine. I don't mind getting the 20% or 30% of ad revenue. But since you also get pre-rolled ads if you do that, and it's going to be 3 minutes no matter what, you might as well put it up and take more money off Twitch. But yeah. Like I said, the plan for the ad revenue is to do giveaways and stuff. Just put it back into the channel. Get a key for SnowRunner or something. See? Easy. Oops. I need to stop reading chat while I'm driving really close to a big wall. Yeah, I'm not looking to be like a full-time streamer or anything like that. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. Though I am doing a lot of hours, but that's just because I like playing SnowRunner. Whoa. I'm driving one-handed, if you can't tell. I don't know if I can reach both from inside the box. Maybe I can. Yeah, probably. Repair. All right, that's everything repaired. And I should make it to the service station, so I won't need to take fuel from this thing. Northern landslide. Concrete block and a service spare parts. Okay, I've got that. And then I need to figure out where to get the southern landslide is a cement and a service spare parts. Where do I get cement from? Spare parts. Cargo container, fuel, metal beams. Oh, there's metal beams from here. Okay, that's good. Means I don't have to go get it from the other place. Consumables. Cabin area, gas station. Cement. Okay, that's where I get the cement from. And then I still need the concrete slabs. Where the fuck do I get those? Concrete slabs from the port. Okay, cool. Concrete slabs are for the bridge over here, I believe. So we will... where are we? Detached trailer. Now, are they unpacked? They are not. Okay. Actually, they're vehicle spare parts, not service spare parts. They are. Okay, they're for other stuff, so they can actually... Well, we'll unpack them, though. Because I'm right here. I'm just going to leave the spare concrete block, sorry, up here. I could leave it somewhere random, but then I might forget about it, so... Did I repack that? I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh no. Yeah, pretty quick to move around. Yep. I figure that's what I'm just going to essentially do is unpack detached trailer. Try this again. Because I haven't actually used all the other gateways yet. Because like the bridges and that sort of stuff around them are all blocked, so... Hey, g'day Devil Warrior, welcome back. How are you doing? I just need to remember, concrete block is here. But since it won't be packed, I won't be able to see it. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a sub. I didn't see who it was. Hold on. Oh, Devil Warrior. Appreciate it, mate. Really appreciate the sub. Tier 1. I added some emojis and stuff today. So subs actually have something. I'm still figuring out the Twitch stuff, so... But yeah, like I said, appreciate the sub and the support, and glad you're... Oh, come on. Glad you're enjoying the streams and whatnot, so... It's a pack cargo, change this... Nope. Restore crane. I don't know. If I've done this right, I should be able to do this, and then I'll be able to go get the other... I'm going to be able to go get the cement. Woohoo. Oh, actually, can I... Wait, which one was it? I think it was the farm warehouse. What have I left? What truck is that? Oh, that's the... Yeah, okay. Down, 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 down. Like a million times. Here we go. Nope. Is it the town warehouse? Yes. That's fine. I'll be able to turn up here anyway. I was going to reverse all the way back, but... We will go up this way. Not gonna lie, I've been a fan of mud and SnowRunner for a long time, so I do love watching people play. It's very chill and comfy. Yeah, that's right. That's one of the things I like about it. It's nice and relaxed. And I said it before. It's like almost like one of the minutes to learn, years to master. But like, it's not one of those games where it's just kind of really easy and switch off, but you get bored of it. Like there's enough technical complexity in the driving and the winching and the deliveries and all that sort of stuff that it keeps your attention when you're playing, and then I guess when you're watching as well. So ooh, I think you might get something. Maybe. I've turned on the emote pyramid, and you did 3 messages in a row with emotes, so I think that might potentially have Virgil sending a message in a minute. Although for some reason it's Streamlabs again. Very chill and comfy SnowRunner, yeah. Yeah, that's the best. Having, and that's what I've had so far. Everyone that joins and watches is, nice and chill and relax, and kind of cool just to hang out. Am I even in the right place? Okay, down here. Let me mark it on the map. There you go. There's one of the the tier 1 emojis, or emotes as they're called in Twitch. Nope. I was going to drive down there, but that looks like a bad idea. Oh, it's tight in here. Okay. I haven't actually been in here before, I don't think. What was it? It was... I've got service spare parts, package sand. It was cement. And I only need 1. And since it's kind of easy to get around, that's all I'll take. And where do I get... Oh my God, since I've done no tasks, I have to like get down like a million times. Nope. Farm warehouse. Nope. Nope. Oh, it was the port, wasn't it? Concrete. Slabs, yes. Okay, good. And then, that's where I get cabins, so I don't have to construct cabins. That's good. Right. Just go back out where we came. Actually think this way is a little bit easier. And then we should be able to just go around that. And drop that off there. And then how do we get over to that side? Yeah, that's fine. 5 years old in April. Yeah, 2020 is when it was released. You know what? This may not work out well for us. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just excited for the, Oh, is that an ad? They're in an ad. Must be in an ad. I'm excited for Quebec and whatever new trucks and stuff come out with that. And then also, Roadcraft. lots of games I'm excited for coming out. AC Evo as well, and that's only, what, 18, 19 days away? The 16th of Jan, although it'll probably be the 17th for us. I'll be back at work by then, which is a shame. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate the raid. Appreciate you hanging out. I know it's probably really late for you. But yeah. I will strive to do the same if you're streaming when I finish. Always a bit awkward with the time zone differences with the rating, but yeah. Have a good one and I'll see you next time, mate. Stuck on a rock, I think. Here we go. And I haven't actually driven down here. I assume it's... yeah, it's just down this road. Oh, there's another kick bot selling views. I'm actually glad I don't have that showing up on the mainstream, because it's just walls of text. Right. I believe it's 2 concrete slabs and 2 cement. Let's turn around and we'll go back to the port, where I also haven't driven yet. Have they ever 100% a map before? Yeah. So whilst I'm doing hard mode, all the maps I've done have 100% in first. So yeah, since it costs $3,500 to take a truck anywhere, it's like I might as well finish the map. This is only map number 7 though, so I haven't done many, and I haven't played anything else really. Like I haven't done all the maps in the game. I've only been playing since October, so it was Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, the first 3. Then I did British Columbia, Maine, Almaty, and now here. And I'm thinking Cole is going to be next. Right, and let's leave. I don't need this right now. It's for something else. Yeah, I think I was 40% on the dot before today, I think, of the whole, all the maps, and I think it was 39% here. I'll check it in a second. Pack cargo. Will it let me pack? Yes. Wrong button. Oh, 50% through Austria. Yeah, 41%. So Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Where is it? Maine. Blades, I got 2% because I went and got the K700 and the Tiger. British Columbia, and then Almaty, and now Austria. Restore crane. Let's just quickly figure out. So the metal I can also get from up here at the commercial warehouse. Do I want to go up there and then come back and bring? Yeah, I do. Bring everything back in one go. Don't forget to turn here is the message. And I believe it's a commercial warehouse. Just let me double check to make sure. Down. Metal beams, yes. Oh, I ain't the king of SnowRunner. There are plenty of people that have 100% of the game more than I have. I'm still new. Actually, I was going to check how many hours I had. I'm probably in the 300 hours of SnowRunner, which isn't much. Plenty of people with thousands of hours in the game. It says no traffic. I'm going the wrong way around the roundabout. 1800, yeah. You're getting up there. I think Zing said he's at like over 2000, like 2500 or something bananas like that. I think. I can't remember now. Always playing a co-op game even when playing solo, just for the overview information of when you end the session. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Just make it a private session. Yeah, 200 hours. I think I'm in the 300, so I can check later. And I realized I forgot to get fuel while I was over here, so we will get the Brigadier out. You're catching ACC? Well, you probably overtake it. I guess it depends on what happens with Evo. It'll be a little while. Yeah, Roadcraft. 5,000 hours on Ark. You play Ark too? Grant plays Ark as well. I haven't played it in years. And I haven't played, like, the only DLC I played was the Scorched Earth. But I played it early access, and, like, I had a server for ages. I, like, paid money when I didn't have a very big salary to have a server. Such a good game. It's a shame. Oh, actually, I saw there was a video. Someone was talking about Ark 2, and that it sounds like it's actually happening. But it's been in development limbo for so long. It's a bit of a shame. Brigadier. Where exactly are we? Oh god, let's redo that. And then, yep. 4,000 hours on AC, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done the Survival Ascended or anything like that either. That was for a UE5, right? Unreal Engine 5. The reason they released that? I'm actually a little bit disappointed that Survival of the Fittest kind of died off. Like, that was kind of good fun. It was, like, really popular for a while and then just seemed to die in the arse. I just want to play as Vin Diesel, see what sort of acting range he has, or he'll probably just be it's probably just his likeness. And he doesn't actually say anything. Yeah, I mean, it was always a very pretty looking game. Yeah, I remember, yeah. The server, I tested the server like private with a couple of mates before we went live with it and tweaked all the gathering rates and stuff, because we didn't want like too much of the main grind, but then didn't want to have it where you hit a dinosaur carcass once and get like full of meat. Can't remember what it was, but yeah, it worked out a pretty good, and the taming, like just not insta taming stuff, like you still needed at least one kibble to fully to like 100% tame like a max level dino, like a Rex or something like that. That's another time sink. I mean, all games like that, those kind of survival games where there's a bit of grinding involved with Brigadier's fine, yep. With like crafting and whatnot. Like, I mean, Minecraft is a bloody time sink as well. Haven't played in a long time. Boosted but balanced cluster, yeah. Change truck, can I reach you? Yes, I can. Yeah, the official's good if you've got people to play with, because then you can, like, there's not so much of a resource grind. I mean, there still is, but you can split it up. But if you're in a small tribe, it can get a bit tough. Also, there's always like mega tribes on the official servers that have like 40 people, and are just, yeah, completely OP and take over the map. Yep. Yeah, mine was similar to that. Like, not so easy, but not so hard. a nice kind of middle ground. So funny, yeah. I just remember, like, even if I wasn't playing that day, every day I just log on to feed my dinosaurs just to make sure all my feeding troughs had meat and berries and stuff in them. Right, now, this is going to be interesting. Unpack cargo. Right. Uh-oh. Let's restore the crane just in case that flips and does weird things. Metal beams. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I always did the like raid protection and like there's raid protection and the mods with the I forget what it was called, like the pillar that you'd put on, and like after you'd logged off, like 15 minutes after, your base basically came invulnerable. I mean, it's like that with all those sort of games like Rust and that sort of thing. You know, bloody griefers coming along. When I ran the server, I had, you know, a no griefer policy, and I did catch some people like offline raiding some poor people. And I didn't need to use admin commands, but I just C4'd the shit out of all their dinosaurs and then attacked their quet, so it chased me to the corner of the map. And then I laid down the ban hammer and was like, nah, sorry, you're gone. Let's have a look. I'm just going to go back down the road. We should be right to make it past there, and then we'll go left there, and then, oops, wrong button. Right here, and I assume I can make it all the way down. Oh, and there's a... Just no base damage at all during the week. Do they have to like restart the server to change the settings or something, or is that something that they could set up? Oh, what is that? Hold on, I can't read it from here. Oh, I just redeemed hydrate. Thank you. That's actually a good reminder. Let me grab some water out of my cup. Right. There we go. Thank you. Those are a little bit probably better if I had a camera. Restart Friday night. Been on structure damage. Yeah, nice. That's good too, because then you know like what time it's going to be, because you know weekends and time zones. So in theory, it could be 3 days. Like Cam was in the chat earlier, and he was preparing for his Tarkov server wipe. So yeah, getting ready for server wipes and being able to raid. That'll actually be interesting, right? So as an admin, you go into the admin free cam thingy, spectate, and just like, you know, before the server wipe and that, just go around to everyone's bases and just see everyone gearing up, like getting ready for war. Start building forts and stuff right around server restart, yeah. Yep, the old FOB. Like small ass metal building with with a turret on top of it. See, that is kind of cool as well, like, because if you were going to be raided, you'd be able to probably figure it out before it happens, so then you could, like, prepare. Like, I mean, it is kind of part of the fun, like, you know, you're just doing some mining and then all of a sudden someone picks you up on a Petra. Whoa. And all of a sudden, your day goes from just some nice, you know, mining metal or something to battling people. But yeah. And I haven't actually driven down this road. We will see what's down here. And we know there's a service station. Does it have fuel? It does. Might as well top up while I'm coming past. There is also a contract, so let's, or a task. Let's activate this before we forget. Or accept, I mean. Stuck in a crevice. Okay, cool. No. I have time to prep. Yeah, it's always good. I mean, it also makes it fun, like raiding people who are offline and aren't fighting back or can't fight back. To me, it's just kind of boring. Like, yes, it's also a dick move, but it's... Oh, I hope... Okay, good. I'm gonna say, I hope I can deliver to this thing here. Like, I remember I was on a server. No, actually, it wasn't long before I stopped playing. And I was a solo in this just massive tribe. I'd like barely have... I didn't even have a metal base. They just came and just... Yeah. They blew everything up. They killed all... They didn't have to kill my, you know, Beezle Bufo and that sort of thing. And they... Yeah. I was like, fucking hell, come on. Like, take everything that's of interest, but don't just, like... throw all my shit on the ground and kill all my dinosaurs and make me have to start from scratch. Like, that's just a dick move. Right. That's all the roads done. What do we want to do first? Loan etiquette's that service trailer. Scout fuel carrier. Okay, that's down. I haven't even been down there yet. Okay. Look in the crashed. Oh, that was the... Okay, yep. That's the Earth Roamer that I've left over here. I want to get that service trailer from up here and do it. I think it's a bit hay bales I need to get from the other map, I think. Sideboard trailer. Oh, that's that one. Okay, yep, I remember. Firewood for the hermit. Short logs and consumables. Open season. Vehicle spare parts and consumables. Okay, so two... Ooh, that's interesting. 2 consumables and a vehicle spare parts go to the hermit. Oh, hunter. Sorry, one's hunter, one's hermit. All right, let's look at some... Fertilizer. Can I... Okay, I can get... Where are you? Western Farm. Get fertilizer and wooden planks from there. Okay, let's do that. 2 fertilizer, 1 wooden planks. And then we're going to have to bring over... It's a shame that you get the futon at the end of that bloody mission. But that's fine. I'll just bring the other... the other tractor up. What is water obstacle? Oh, water obstacles delivering a bunch of water. That's fine. I'm just wondering if there's anything else in this area that I should do. And I still need to do some scouting. But I'll get the Earth Roamer from the other map to do that. Yeah, it's always good having a big tribe on the server that sort of defends the little guys. Oops. Or even just helping people in general. Like occasionally get someone in the chat like, I'm stuck in a hole. Or something like that, and you just fly over and pull them out. I don't actually know my way around here. I wonder if that... I'm sure that road goes all the way across. What truck is that? Have I even been to that truck yet? I don't know. I guess we'll go find it. It's got to be something I have to deliver. We were nice people, but if you were trolling, best expect to be handcuffed to the chair. Start of your own base. Yeah. Oh yeah, so not the biggest tribe on the server, but 5's still a decent amount of people, right? You can get some shit done with 5 people. Biggest tribe I ever had was 2. Me and a mate. Just give me 2 seconds. Move this thing out of my way. Far from the biggest. Well, make sure I don't crash. Yeah, but over messed with it because we had alliance with most of the smaller tribes, yeah. Yeah, nice. Oh, lol. Nice waypoint. And I couldn't get close enough to clear it. That's fine. I kind of know where I'm going. For a second, I thought it was trying to take me to the port. When you're aboard, you go sit on spawns waiting for freshies. Hand out kits of lower tier stuff. Nice. I mean, a set of flak's pretty awesome to get right at the start. And some tranks so you don't have to go punching dinosaurs out. Whoops. It's a Fleet Star, is it? Has it got fuel in it? Oh, it's a water tank. Interesting. I'm just going to leave it because I don't know if I'm going to need it. I mean, the water tank, maybe I get the truck, I don't know. Could be useful for the water tank missions. What is it? I guess it's still a lot. I think it was 600 water to deliver to 4 different places. I've got the water semi, which is 3,700, which is enough, and that's only 1,800 litres of water, so enough for 3 600 litre slots. Now, did I accept this? Yes. And while I'm here, let's quickly look. Potatoes, 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 potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Where's the farm warehouse? There. I might as well take 2 fertilizer up there and just fucking dump it there. Busy beavers, package sand. Nope. Okay. Bricks, metal beams, cement, cargo. Okay. Wooden planks. Mm-hmm. And they're in Unterfeld. Okay, I'll get 2 wooden planks. They're all those out of the way. And then the... Shit, where was that other fertilizer? Oh, yeah, there. 2 wooden planks, 4 fertilizer. I'll drop 2 of the fertilizer up there, and then I'll deliver that and then leave 1 of the metal planks up there. So wooden planks up there. Deliver to the barn. What? Oh, yep. Barn's up there. Right. Detached trailer. I have to play in this region, which is cool. 4 maps would have made this region a lot one of the best. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking it so far. I mean, I really liked Almaty, but it's only 1 map, which is kind of disappointing. Similar sort of thing. But yeah, it's been really nice so far. I've really enjoyed it. Let's go. Fertilizer first. I mean, this is the most recent region, so hopefully, you know, and Almaty was the 2nd most recent region, so hopefully that means that Quebec is quite good as well. I really like the feel of this region. Like, it feels like lived in. The towns are cool. Like, the missions have been okay. Nothing special. But kind of just driving around here has been quite pleasurable. Well, I haven't really driven around this map much. And that was the wooden planks. Oh. Need my mouse for this. Nope. My God, come on. It's well balanced, yeah. Like, it's a little more... Like, I thought it was going to be quite easy to drive around, but there's a fair few, like, muddy bits and like, bumpy ground that I kind of wasn't expecting, which has been nice. Like, it's... I wouldn't say it's challenging, but it's not, like, easy. Almaty was kind of similar. It was just a lot of rocks and bumpy shit. It was definitely too short, though. Like, if they were to add a map like they did with Rift and Tamir to Almaty, that'd be awesome, but I don't know. I don't imagine they would, since they're releasing DLCs and whatnot. Pack cargo. Rain mode. We're not going far, that's fine. And there was 2 fertilizer that I was leaving here. Yeah. Yeah, it like feels lived in, like the little towns and that sort of stuff. There's like, you know, there's not people walking around or anything like that, but they're just, I don't know, there's enough like assets and that sort of stuff that it feels, yeah, lived in is the only way I can explain it. Just chuck them over here. Fine. We're not gone far. We're only going to the barn, so it is this way and then this way. And then however I can get to the barn. Thanks, Wesley. I'm guessing you're logging off. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Pleasure as always. Right, yeah, looks like I can drive through here. Deed complete. So that looks like a cultivator. Oh. It does look a little bit flooded, so I was going to drive this up and leave these wooden planks near the gateway, but I might just stay here. Okay. Oh, and I'm going to get... oh, do I bring them both over? That is a good question. Okay, let's check the map. We've got a cultivator. We've got a multi-row planter. We've got a potato harvester. So that should be everything we need. We shouldn't need... Yeah, that's everything we've got on the other map, so we don't have to bring other stuff with us. Okay. we're going to go to Unterfeld. We're going to jump in the Ankatra. We're going to leave the potato harvester there. And the GMC is just there. I think I'll bring I might as well bring the GMC while we're... Oh. No, I've got... At the port. Okay, that's fine. Gonna be the best way out of here. I mean, I could do the same thing. It is a little bit of a waste, but I kind of enjoy doing it. Yeah, let's do it. Change of plans. We're gonna go to garage. This is totally unnecessary, but it's kind of fun. So, where'd you go? Right. We're going to go... I mean, the tractor will drive itself, but who cares? Going to be the best way to get there down the road. Yeah, for sure. And I'll make a slight detour and get some fuel on the way. Some drifting. Might as well. Change truck, earth roamer, repair. Oops, I used... fine, whatever. I used the service kit on the roof of this. Can't use it from the earth roamer, but whatever. Front spare supplies. No wheels. I wonder actually if I could have a wheel with this. Ah, it doesn't matter. I'd lose it anyway when I put the crane back on it. So actually, I probably should have had a crane just in case, but it'll be fine. Be fine. Right, refuel. Fill me up. Handbrake. Needs to be slightly taller. I guess that bonnet thing, deflector at the front, gets rid of some of the visibility straight ahead. Not a lot, but some. I've gone the wrong way. Righty. Hello. Let's actually just do this. I was going to back it right up to it, but we'll just do it over here on the bridge. I don't know why it's not making noise anymore when it goes to an ad. Right, Ankatra. Brum brum, here we go. Totally unnecessarily, not required, but why the fuck not? uh... Actually, give me 2 seconds. Let the time tick on because it's night time and driving at night is boring and not cool or fun at all. Oh, something's happening. I will have to check to see what that is. Give me a second. Coming back. What was it? Oh, tea time. Oh, thanks, Rick. Righto. Well, I guess I gotta go get a cup of tea. We will put the kettle on. All right, kettle is on. I feel like you got 14,000 points. Oh man. I do have a limit on the amount of tea that can be redeemed per day or whatever. I don't know what your obsession. I mean, I like tea, obviously. Seem to have a bit of a obsession with it. I still don't know what sort of tea that you like to drink. Actually, I wasn't sure what I should call, because you can name the channel points. I think I just called them neighbors channel points. I was thinking of calling them $bucks. But they're not really money. I mean, I guess $bucks aren't real money either. Anyone who has young kids will know what $bucks are. Or even part of our actual currency now. There's some limited edition minted coins, bluey coins that you can get. I don't know if they're going, I assume they're not going into circulation. I'm assuming they're just like stuff you can buy from the mint. No, I didn't set a timer. When I get to the gateway, the kettle should be boiled. I'll jump up and put the tea, start steeping. Ooh. Okay, I just noticed that my phone was sitting on my stream deck. Wanted to make sure it didn't accidentally disconnect the stream or something like it's done before. Righto. And gateway, while it's happening, let me go up and put the tea in. Does anyone else want a cup of tea while I'm up? I've got Yorkshire Gold. Hold on, give me a sec, let me pour this. Yorkshire Gold, chamomile, honey and vanilla. And that's that one. And strawberry, raspberry, and loganberry herbal teas, if anyone wants a cuppa. Might be cold by the time you get here, but, you know, it's always nice to offer. You can always chuck it in the microwave and warm it up. Ugh, sacrilege. I know, leave that for a couple of minutes. Actually think this way is going to be better. Just because of that mud pit. Does tea give you a boost like coffee? Sort of. So tea actually has more caffeine than coffee, but it's got, I think it's the tannins in it that kind of counteract it a little bit, that like help you relax and that sort of stuff. So, and then usually like herbal teas don't have caffeine in them because they're not made from tea leaves. They've, got hibiscus and chamomile and that sort of stuff in them. Yeah, it's just, oh, let's not roll over, please. Go all drive. Yeah, it doesn't keep me awake or anything. Like if I have a coffee at night, then I'll be awake all night, but tea kind of doesn't have that effect on me. I guess it's just the way that caffeine works, right? Like, because caffeine doesn't actually like give you energy. It just changes the way that your body stores your energy. So you'll, at least I think this is what it is. So it puts it into like the food that you've eaten, or the calories that you've got in your stomach go into like short-term storage, essentially, I think. Yeah, I could be completely wrong. If anyone actually knows, then that'd be cool. Can definitely correct me. And he's done. Give me a second. Well, that's hot. A sip? No. Oh, thanks, Rick, for suggesting a cup of tea. It is about that time. 10:21. Right. Put that down. Oops. Oh, wait. Unpack trucks and trailers. Change truck. Like I said, totally unnecessarily not required, but fun nonetheless. Right, cultivate the field. Headlights on. Can I honk at these hay bales and make them despawn? No, they're not really in the way. And the other thing that I'll need... let's jump in the Brigadier, which is not far away. Hopefully it doesn't tip over and... Yeah. It's weird, the yellow box for the potato field. Oh, it's like below the ground, so it's like... Yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, coffee in the morning. Although, like, I like a tea in the morning sometimes. I'm not really a big fan of instant coffee. And I usually couldn't be asked going to a cafe to go get tea, unless I'm, like, working in the office or off-site. But when I'm at home, I just mostly drink tea. Coffee and a cigar. You like your cigars? Said I haven't had a cigar in years. I was having for special occasions. Like I'm not really like a smoker or anything like that. A whiskey and a cigar would be good. Just one of those like sit back and relax type deals. Change truck. Jesus, the fight's here. Let's go. Cultivate this field. Ah. Don't crash immediately. This does look kind of flooded, so we'll see if we get stuck anywhere. It doesn't look anywhere near as bad as the old... Oh, let's go straight. Oh, God. That's the other flooded field. Oh, and there's the multi-row planters right there. Sweet. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. And I think the potato harvester was down that way. I don't know when we got to do potatoes, but there was a lot of potatoes required for one of those missions. You don't drink alcohol? Yeah. Coffee's a good substitute. Never realized how bouncy it was. Like I said earlier, I like watching the driver bounce about. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, and then high gear. That'll help. Oh, come on, go straight. Bloody crooked as a politician. Actually did it. Yeah, it did despawn the hay bales that I honked at when I went to the Brigadier and came back. You look like a drive a horse, yeah. All the bouncing. Probably less pain on the groin though. Having a seat to sit on, not a saddle. I don't know where this has to go next, so... don't crash into the cat, please. Thank you. And don't go down that hole. Wait, sip of tea. What's your go-to cigar, Liger? Anything in particular? Shit, I'm trying to remember. The Monte Cristo was what I used to smoke, and then there was another one, another Cuban cigar that I forget the name of. When I was in high school, two of my friends, they were twins, a boy and a girl. Their parents owned a tobacconist. So we used to... I never took up smoking, although a bunch of my friends did. Oh, come on, get straight. But yeah, we used to always get cigars and that sort of stuff from there. Local product. Nice. Are they sold internationally or anything, or are they just essentially local only? Right, let's farming one hand while drinking tea. See how this goes. See how straight I can keep me lines. Oh, I just remembered. I installed a mod like weeks ago. I'll have to... So it's like the one mod I'm going to use. I need to uninstall all the crane mods and stuff that don't bloody work. To have a dog in your passenger seat. I'll have to remember next time near the garage to... The C500 is probably the one that'll get it first, because I'll have to take that that ridiculous car carrier off the back of it. I was just thinking the random thoughts that you get while you're farming, doing things like that. Like watching the guy bouncing around. I was like, wouldn't it be difficult for the developers to make it like so you could have a woman build and repair the tractor, or a man. Like the animations would all be the same. It'd just be like essentially a different skin. Like, oh, I wonder if there's a mod for that. And then I remembered, yeah, the doggo mod. Okay. So you're going to stay here. I'm going to turn you off. Actually, I'm going to refuel with the Brigadier before I forget. I'm just finishing my tea. When I was in the service, you bought Dad a box of... Yeah, Romeo and Juliet, that's the other cigar I was trying to think of the name of, yeah. Pirate brand in the US. Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, there was different, like, sizes you could get. Hold on, let me just pause this. Yeah, Monte Cristo was my favorite. Not that we smoked a lot of cigar. Well, we smoked a lot of cigars, but we didn't try a bunch of different types of cigars. I always thought having a stogie would be cool. Pretend to be Arnold Schwarzenegger and yeah. There needs to be a way for me to like tick off that I've completed the reward of tea time. Hopefully you're happy, Rick. Unfortunately, I don't have a face cam, so you can't see. Not happy you can't redeem again. Yeah, I think I set it to once every hour, and I think I set it to my maximum of 5 per stream. So, and considering I stream for hours, yeah, I think that's probably enough. Brigadier. Now let's refuel you from fuel tank. Yes. And then I will refuel both of you. Fuel tank and Catra. Caterpillar. Oh. Did I not do? Okay, that's fine. Just leave this over here. Out of the way. Right. Change truck. C500. Ah! That's not the right button. That one. That's funny. Now, I mean, we don't need to do this, but we're going to anyway. Actually, I got to mark it on the map. We're going this way. We're going to go get this service trailer because we need to repair the earth roamer and we need to repair the tractor, and it eventually needs to go to the port, but I'll do that like last essentially. We'll probably go via the earth roamer on the way back. Do that and then go up, and the futon's just up here. Might try and see if I can load the service trailer up on the flatbed. Otherwise, I'll just tow it. I'm assuming I can tow it. I'll winch it if I have to. I went a completely different way. I kind of know where I'm going. It's this bit that I'm not 100% sure on, so... Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. I'm just doing something with my phone. Is there actually a better way? Like, I remember coming up here before. Coming down the hill was quite a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. Maybe up the side there? That side doesn't look very good. Let me just really quickly get the drone out. Hold on 2 seconds. That's making noise. Why? Why are you making noise? Right, sorry. No winch points on that side. I think it might be all right going to that side. Let's give it a go. It may not end well, but just with the small tires, it's getting across there is going to be a bit of a pain. What am I bloody stuck on? Oh, I'm winched. This bit's going to be the difficult bit, I think. Here we go. Righto. GG's easy. Oh, what is that? Hold on. Oh, Rick, emote only chat. Okay, does that actually like enforce it, or is it? I guess you could probably test, right? Or someone could test, see if they can do an emoji. Nope. That's funny. It doesn't force emote only chat. What the hell's the point of it? That's a built-in Twitch one. I thought it would like force an emote only chat. That's. Where's the best place to put this? Over here. Let me. I have an idea. Ow. Oh, I can't tow. Interesting. Kind of sucks. Because, like, see if I can't get you straight. Like being able to tow a trailer like an attachment, like and then have the truck at the same time would definitely be better. But yeah, oh well. I guess we can fucking try this thing. Oh Jesus, what do we got? What do we got this time? Going down. No cursing. I can't remember if I set a time limit with that or not. Let's go down. How long do you want me to not curse for? While you figure that out, I will keep fucking going Where am I going? Attach winch. You. To. You. All right, 5 minutes. Okay. Yep, I can do that. Hold on. Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. I think you can do timers in Twitch, but that's all right. All right, so no cursing for 5 minutes. I don't know what the punishment's going to be if I do curse. Ooh, okay. What if I now do this? Will it roll forward? Oh god. No swearing is a good... Okay, I don't know if this is going to work. We might do wheelies. Yeah, no cursing might be a little bit difficult with this. It's that gosh darn drawbar. Oh, she's very tippy. Or at least it feels tippy. Whether it actually is or not, I'm not sure. This truck does seem quite stable. Also, you broke your rule with this with the emote-only chat. You said 5 mins. I tricked you into that one. Oh, okay, come on. I wonder... What's that? Oh, it's a triggerfish. I wonder if... So I don't know how long it takes. I'd added a bunch of like custom emotes for the subscribers, but they need to be approved first. I assume someone has to approve them, so I don't know how long that's going to take. Actually, I got a little bit of a story about the no swearing that I will get to when I'm done with my no cussing or no cursing time. Oh, okay, it's going to be a little bit tough. Let's go this way. Right, I mean, so far so good. I don't know how long's left on the timer. I don't know why I've marked it. So I'm right here. Actually, I should... No, there's trees in the way. Let's do it over here. Come on, mud. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Take a picture. I just wanted to, like, because the trees were over there, I didn't want to have them in the way. Yep, the light's good. Let's... Great minds think alike, Lager, and oh god. Oh, fuck yeah, there goes. 5 minutes. He's done. Righto, so for that story, so when I was in, what year was I? I was in high school, like year 8 or something. I did what we call outdoor education. Essentially, outdoor education is another one. What do we got? Hydrate. Okay, hold on. Truck can still run. Do I have water in my cup? Yes, I do. I'll finish it. You're really burning through your 14,000 points. All right, there we go. So yeah, it's outdoor education. I guess it's for like, I guess PE teachers, people who want to be PE teachers and that sort of thing. But essentially, it just allows you to go on a bunch of camps, right? So you're only allowed to do it for 1 year, so 2 semesters or 4 terms. Each term you do a different thing. So like in winter, it'd be snow. So you'd learn about snow safety and that sort of stuff. And you go on a camp to the snow. And yeah, one of them was, I can't remember what the actual like thing was, but the camp was going to a camp and doing like a high ropes course, like an obstacle course, which was really cool. But it was run by a church group, as a lot of the camps around kind of are. And the teachers told us before we went that they, because they go there every year, they like to have a rule about no swearing. And if the instructors there catch you swearing, they like make you do push-ups and sit-ups and burpees and things like that. And I mean, it's not like I swear a lot. I swear, you know, for the intent of swearing to make a point and that sort of thing. And anyway, essentially what I did in before the camp, I was like, oh, instead of saying fuck or something like that, I'd say bugger instead. Which I thought was great. And then we get to this camp and they're like listing off all the swear words and stuff. And I said bugger and they're like, that's push-ups. And I was like, what? I was like, bugger's not a swear word. And they're like, yeah, it is. Because buggery is essentially anal sex. And I was like, oh man. So I'd been training myself to say bugger instead of say, I'd said it all the time. And that, I don't know how many push-ups I did that weekend because I kept accidentally saying it. I trained myself to, oh, I'm not going to be able to use this because I can't attach it as a trailer. That's funny. I wonder if I can use it. I'm going to have to bring another truck up. That's so funny. Oh, wait, no. I do have repairs on the roof. Trunk spare supplies to the earth roamer. Oh, I've got enough. Yes. And then stop engine. Refuel from the trunk spare supplies. All of that. And then all of the Kenworth. That's done. And now I will still fuel back out of the earth roamer. Refuel. Oops. That should be enough to be able to get to the service station. Okay. Let go down here. Oh yeah, so I spent a weekend doing push-ups because I'd trained myself to say a swear word that I didn't realize was a swear word. But there used to be an ad, like an advertisement in Australia, or it's like, it was a ute, like a Mazda BT50 or something like that. and they'd like, you know, the ute or the four-wheel drive would be driving through and they go through the mud, and anyway, like something would always happen and people would be like covered in mud or they'd fall over or something like that, and they'd say bugger, and it was like an ad that was just run on national TV, so I didn't think it was a swear word. And there was even like a dog that said it on the ad. It was like faked, obviously. It wasn't a dog that they trained to talk, but yeah. Had to go, yeah, I've probably still got about another hour. It's 11 p.m, so I'll go till about midnight. Glad you made it back, Tim. I was just... Rick has been redeeming his Twitch points and making me... I wasn't allowed to swear for 5 minutes. And then I had a story about how I swore a bunch at a camp and had to do a bunch of push-ups in high school. And he's made me drink water and give me tea time, and yeah, anyway. In case you're wondering, this is fine. I can't actually use the trailer because I can't attach it to the truck, which is a little bit of an oversight, but where I'm going, there's the other trucks close by, so it'll be fine. It looks tippy, but it's been pretty good so far. I mean, coming through here, we will have to see. We're still good. The mid-morning for you, right, Tam? Scotland? Like 10? Or no, midday. Yeah. We're swearing at a superior. Yeah, that'll do it. Just turned midday, nice. Oh, g'day, Levi. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think that's a welcome back. I think I've seen you before. Yeah, this wasn't swearing at anyone. It was just a camp run by I assume Christian. It was like the Christian or Catholic group, and they had a no swearing rule, and they'd make you do push-ups and sit-ups and burpees and things. And I trained myself to say bugger instead of fucking cunt. And then turned out that was a swear word that I didn't even know. And I'd been training myself for like 8 weeks beforehand to say bugger instead of swear. It's funny, right? Things like that. I noticed a similar, well, not a similar thing, but I guess it is kind of similar. I did scuba diving at school as well. You know, you do a scuba diving course and go on a trip and that sort of stuff. And I actually went back because the year after I finished high school, I was a teacher's assistant. So like, you know, not an accredited teacher or anything because I didn't go to university, but because I was a teachered employee, I got to go back on the scuba diving trip because I was certified and the teachers needed someone, which was kind of cool. But yeah, so when you're doing scuba diving, obviously you got to use like hand signals when you're underwater. So like okay and that sort of thing. And you use your hand to do the okay signal. And yeah, I always found after I'd been scuba diving for a while, afterwards, I'd always be just doing like hand signals instead of actually saying things, which is kind of funny. Well, you said all due respect, right? That's fine. You meant it in all due respect. It's his fault. It's like, let's take the Brigadier because I need to refuel this tractor as well. And I need to remember before I start the stream tomorrow to change those, what are they called? Those intervals for the messages from Virgil, so they don't double up like they are for the new Discord and the Magic 8 Ball. Alright, that field is a lot flatter than I was expecting. I was expecting bumpy bumps the whole way. The old Grizzly. Wonder, does the Kodiak have a bear on it? Because yeah, Kodiak is like a type of bear. I would have thought that would be a better suit for the. I mean, I guess it's the DLC was before. Set an example, yeah, in November, so I'm sure it was warm. Oh, it's just gonna. I wanted to come over here anyway, so come on. Because I need to attach to the hitch to be able to use the repair points in it, so come on, darling, let's go. What map am I on? I'm on Austria. So this is the foothills map. We've done most of Unterfeld. I've been enjoying it very much. Ooh, there's a landmine there. Or a grenade. Righto, we're about to get our second tractor, I think. A repair from service trailer to Futum. Yes. And the Kenworth, why not? And the Brigadier, why not? Everything. And now I need refuel. Yeah. Scottish Highlands midwinter. Nice icy bath at 8 in the evening. In the morning it might not have been too bad. It's a good way to wake up. Okay. Refuel from fuel tank to Futum. 11,500 and a new truck. Oh, and the warehouse is available. I wonder what I can get from here. Okay. And I might as well fill up trunk repair supplies, sorry. Brigadier. Kenworth. Right. Now you're in the way. Oh. It's just... you can never drive with just no damage, right? So one engine damage is fine. Yeah, I noticed the horses. They're animated and they move and everything. It seems like the more because this is the most recent DLC. You know, they're like adding more things because Al Maddie was season 13, so the second most recent DLC, and that had frogs and there was butterflies there and butterflies here, and yeah, it's like SnowRunner's coming alive. There's still, I think, only the one man who I managed to find again, which was nice. Nope, this way. Alright, I'm just going to leave that there. I just wanted to get it out of the way. Change truck. Futum. Sweet. I don't really actually have anything I have to do with this. I just wanted to drive it. Full gear on too. It wasn't in like a lock or anything, was it? Because they're like really cold, aren't they? Because they're so deep. All right, so let's have a look at the missions we got to do. Helping around the farm. Cultivate the field, seed the field. Deliver to the farm warehouse. We got the fertilizer at the farm warehouse already. Do I tag team this? Like I've got the Ancatra up here with the cedar on it, so I can come and get the cultivator. Coming in tonight. What other missions have we got? Lone Etiquette's that's that trailer that I got. Scout fuel carrier. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get in. We're going to do a little bit of scouting. Like, I mean, look, we haven't scouted the whole bottom half of the map. We haven't even scouted this watchtower in the middle. We are going to... actually, is there... What was it? It was water something. Open season, vehicle parts, short logs, deliver to the farm barn. We could probably take that with us, to be honest. Scout fuel carrier. Might do that. We'll grab the sideboard trailer from, it's like up behind this castle, like there. Take it down. I won't be able to attach it, but I'll be able to tow it. So I don't think I need it for anything. Right, let's go. We're jumping in the other Earth Roamer, the SX. Actually, ooh. Oh yeah, gas station's right there. We'll go to the gas station, then we'll go up. And see what this bad boy's like. Ugh. Honk. Yeah, there's heaps of moving stuff on here as well. There's the inflatable arm-waving tube men. There's some butterflies cruising around at night. I thought it would be cool if there could be some cars and trucks and stuff driving around, but they probably get in the way. There's not enough, like, tarmac. You'd be able to do that. Actually, I've got a better idea. Since I'm down here. Let me really quickly check. Oh, I thought, no, it's over this side. For some reason, I thought the gateway was down here. Righto. We'll still do what I was sort of planning. Up here, and then up here. I don't know if I've done on top of the world. I have not. I have to remember to activate stuff as I'm driving around because I haven't done them all. What was water obstacle? There's one where I need to check some stuff up this river. That might be water obstacle. I just might go check that first. How's Christmas? Christmas is very good. Nice and quiet. Spending some time with parents and aunts and an uncle and a cousin. I didn't actually fall asleep and have a nap after food, but I did feel like it. But yeah, how was your Christmas? Hopefully you ate too much. And yeah, almost put yourself into a food coma, that as is tradition around the world. Here it is. Start tracking. Okay. East crossing, north crossing. Where are the others? South. Oh, south crossing. West crossing. Okay. That's... North crossing. I guess I could do that and then grab... I could do the north crossing, grab the trailer, do the east crossing, and then do the south. Hey, g'day Monique, you back. That's good. Am I going to do that? Because I was thinking I'd go to the watchtower and then I'd work my way across here and then go through the gateway and then go to the garage and upgrade this thing. I think that might still be the plan. And then I can always just do west crossing, south crossing, north, then grab the trailer, do east, come back down here, drop that trailer off down wherever it was. You just rolled your big oil rig trailer thing. Ah, yeah, that's a pain. Essentially, you've got no... it depends on where it's rolled, but you probably have to restart the mission. What time is it for me? It is 11:15 at night. So I'm GMT plus 11. Just woke up and at 7 a.m. So you would be east coast of the US? Is that right? Sounds about right. Well, it's definitely not UK. Whoops, UK. Yeah, see if you can rescue it. It's going to depend because they're so heavy. North America East, yeah. The way you said that makes me think Canada. Oh, you're in Canada, Monique. Yeah, nice. Oh, all drive will help. Ohio in the USA, okay. Yeah, she definitely needs an upgrade. See people in shorts. Yeah. Temperature and that sort of stuff where people live is like kind of relative, right? Like we don't get snow where I am, but we'll get, you know, -7, -8, sometimes up to -10 at night. And I mean, when I was in primary school, like I'd always just wear shorts and like a jumper. But yeah, people are acclimatized to it. But then when you've got people from like my cousins and stuff, they live in Queensland, where it's, you know, never below sort of 27 degrees kind of thing. And they were here, it was 30 something degrees when I saw them 2 days ago, or it was like 28 or something, and they're all wearing hoodies. And I was like, how are you in hoodies? I'm in t-shirt and shorts. It's a big scouting vehicle, yeah. This I've just unlocked it, but I've got the other one, which is, I think it's slightly smaller. I think this one's bigger, but the other one's very good. The other one seems tippy, but it's not. Like it seems like it's going to roll over a lot, but it kind of doesn't. We'll see if this is the same. I'm not sure which one's better. Yep, I'm going the right way. Yeah, I always found like, and I've always played winter sports. Well, I play summer sports as well, but like, so being out in the cold in shorts and a t-shirt and that sort of stuff never seemed sort of weird to me. And I always found like, oh, there's a trail here. Okay. Except I'm going to track you and find out where you need to go. Where's the fisherman's house? Up there. Ooh, okay. That's actually good. So yeah, I always found like if I needed something, and it's the same, like if I needed something to keep me warm, I usually find like something like a top, like a jumper or a jacket or a hoodie or something like that. And my legs are kind of fine. Nice view. I really like the watchtowers here. I know they don't suit everywhere because it's, you know, there's medieval castles and that sort of stuff here, like in Austria. I don't think they would fit in like Wisconsin or Michigan, but yeah, different to just like the kind of fire outlook watchtowers. Canada is the second biggest country. Yeah. Russia's the biggest. Canada, I think USA is slightly bigger than Australia. Brazil's quite big as well. It's a lot of north, right, in Canada. Like, I'd say it's probably like Australia. So Australia, it's like, I don't know what it is. It's like 90% or something of the population live near the coast. I'd say, I would guess that a lot of the population in Canada kind of live further to the south. Attached trailer. Sweet. And, I mean, there's not really any repairs. Refuel. Nice and efficient. Actually, that's what I was going to do. Oh, that watchtower unlocked a heap of stuff. There's the gateway. So we're going to go down to the gateway. We're going to take this trailer with us. You love the F750? Nice. Stop using the Tartran. Yeah. We might actually just go down here to unlock the barrel. Wait, barrel instability. Wasn't that? Okay, I don't need to unlock that. We'll go up here. I'm really liking these Earth Roamers. Like this one I've only just started driving, but the other Earth Roamers are really good as a scout as well. And you can get the service carrier on the back as well, which has a bunch of points and stuff in it. There are some really good scouts. I like the Loadstar's quite good. Uses a bit of fuel, but it's fast, which I liked. Although that's not always great for hard mode because, you know, repairs cost money. But yeah. I thought the AAC was okay, kind of an average scout. That's the one that you get in Almaty. That's the only scout that I used there because I knew that you'd unlock it, and I was like, I don't have to spend the 3,500 to bring another scout. Yeah, I'm thinking Cole is going to be my next map, so I'll be getting the F750 when I get there. What do we got? Oops. Another one. Stretch. Okay, give me 2 seconds. We just get to a safe place, stop the car, turn her off. Have a bit of a stretch. Walk around a bit. Like I said, these would probably be better if I had a cam, but I don't really want a camera on stream at the moment. Righto, thank you for looking after my well-being, stopping me getting deep vein thrombosis. Was that Rick? Yeah, it was Rick. With your 14,000 points. Surely you're down to 13 or 11 or something. Whoa. Yeah, still good, still good. So you, Monique, you said you went and got the F750 basically straight away, was that right? How much of Cola have you done? I heard there's a lot of scouting in it, like a lot of drive to points and that sort of thing. Which is probably what's one of the good things about the F750. Lots of fuel, drive forever. Right, and I assume I just follow this road. Is there anything along? Well, I don't know. Obstacle on... Oh, that's a truck, I think. The obstacle on the road. Little campsite down there. Whoop. What the hell is that? Is that a A-Star? Whoops. Oh, it's a Cat CT680 and 1,800 litres in the fuel tank. Okay. There's some more free fuel, I'm guessing. And that will be in the mission up there. Let's... Hello. Let's go. I'm guessing I'm going to have to repair that, like, after I deliver it. Except... Whoops, that's the wrong button. Except start tracking. What is it? Obstacle on the road. Yeah, fix and repair the vehicle. Fix and refuel the vehicle. Oh. Oh, I can't. Wait, can I? if it's really damaged. Actually, it should tell me. Where am I? Obstacle on the road. Rewards. Nah, the rewards are just money, so it'll disappear. So I'll take the fuel out of it and chuck it in the Brigadier. That's fine. I have to go for a little bit. Might come back. No worries. I'll probably be on for the maybe an hour max. But if I don't see you, man, have a great day, and I'll be back. It'll be evening your time. Tomorrow my time. If I drive away from it, if it's leaking fuel, it'll stop leaking fuel. The 680, so not the 681. Right, I haven't actually used any of the gateways other than the main gateway, which is funny. Whoa. This is another one. What is that? Posture check. All right, I'll just sit up a little bit straighter. Appreciate the engagement, Rick. Good. I'll have to add some more custom ones that are, you know, related to the game or something that doesn't require a camera. Paystar 5070 might go. I haven't actually driven the Paystar. It's a big truck, I think. Is that right? An 8x8? I've totally gone the wrong way. That's fine. So I'm going to off-road truck. Yeah, okay. I think I had to tow one of those in Maine, I think. Righto, let's repair this bad boy. Give it some fresh paint. 6.2 gearbox. I've got a spare SnowRunner. That's fine. I still haven't. No, Wisconsin. Righto. Okay. Suspension. Let's go raised. Earth roamers is what I want, but I want the big ones. Down. 46-inch earth roamers. Winch. Autonomous scout. Spare wheel, yes. Oops, it's already on. You don't find it, you can buy it in the truck, yeah, in the shop. Side swept high is what I want. Frame add-ons. Do I need to bother with the radar? I don't think I do. I've got it on the other one. Light trailer hitch and then the service kit is what I want. Ooh, there's a ladder on the side. This is definitely bigger than the other one. The other one's, I think, a two-door. We will take a look. What have I got? Heavy duty pipe, stock. Are there lights on the stock one? I mean, that does look kind of cool, but that looks cool as well. I will test to see if they are lights on it. Side pipe. A little bit of side ground clearance. Earthroma rims. Right, the other one's grey. Does this have any three-tone paint? No. That one, oops. Oh! That looks like the Austrian coat of arms. I'm looking for the doggo. It might not be available in this truck. That's a shame. Yeah, let's have a look. Where was it? Scouts. Earthroma. Yeah, the Earthroma S. Oh no, LTI is the one in the SX that I'm in. It does look smaller. Yeah, it's still a four-door. That stock has lights on it as well. What's the front bumper? Reinforced bar. That has light. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Whatever. Right, hopefully she goes a little bit better now. Doesn't stall out going up hills. Oh yeah, the fuel. Okay, let's go back. How much? I don't know if I'll get to 1 million. I might get close. I was very close. I was like 900 something, but then I bought the Cat CT681, which I don't regret buying. It's been a really awesome truck. I'm kind of glad I've got it. Paystar 5070, yeah. Wait, which one? I'm thinking of a different one. Let's hold on. Let's just quickly jump back into the garage. Where are we? Garage. Truck store. It'd be international, right? C E. Oh, I was looking at the TransStar. Oh yeah, that's the Paystar 5070. And then preview. Yeah, it's not the one I'm thinking of. I don't know what one. Doesn't matter. I don't need another truck at the moment anyway. Let's go back into the Earthroma SX. Because I've got 3 Scouts here now. Twin steer Paystar. Yeah, the Paystar with 2 front axles, or the actual the Western twin steer, Western Star twin steer. Yeah, I didn't like the Hummer. I ended up selling mine. It was too slow. Like I put the biggest engine in it and a highway gearbox, and I was like, this is so slow. I've got enough sort of scouting vehicles, so. Western Twin Steer. Yeah, Western Star Twin Steer, but smaller, yeah. The Azov Atom's kind of like a mini Twin Steer. Right, let's... I mean, I might as well. Repair. Caterpillar. And then refuel from the fuel tank. Fuel up the cat. Fuel up my service kit. Fuel up me. I'll leave the service scout trailer. So I will fuel that up at the fuel station. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Crossing the river task. And take the trailer up there. So I'm just going to activate it. Water obstacle. Oh, so I've gone past. Because then this trailer is... Shit. Got to go up here, whatever it is. Not line etiquette. Barrel instability. Scout fuel carrier. The hell is that? God, have I moved that scout fuel carrier? Oh, this is on top of the world. That's the one I'm on top of the world. Yeah, so I can take the trailer up to the fisherman's house while I'm up doing this. Oh, sorry. Barrel instability. I got to find that scout fuel carrier. I can't see. Is it there? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. I can just see it. It's... You can't zoom in enough. Okay, that's more fuel here. Wow, there's more fuel on this map than I thought. Righto. So we're going to have to turn around. That's fine. We'll be going down this way. Oh, actually, I can go that way. Let's go here. So then I don't have to turn around. And then this way. And then this way. And we will do that one and then cross. Looks like this might be something in the water. Interesting. And then maybe up there. Otherwise, we'll just follow the road around. And God, then south crossing. Is it worth turning around and then doing... Nah, I'll just follow it. Why not? Have a bit of an adventure. Go this way and then through, oops, through here. South crossing, and then we'll just keep going along. And yeah, we will follow this up. And we'll go past the chomping at the bit. I wonder if we might be able to cross. Oh, is that a bridge we got to build? Maybe? That might be the champing at the bit. Right. And then we will go up this way. Follow that along. And then the east crossing. And then the north crossings. Yeah, we know the north crossing. Righto. Let's get going. I have to look up how to get an upgrade. Yeah, that's right. I do that all the time. What upgrade was it that you were looking for? I'm going to burn a bunch of repair points in this, but that's okay. It doesn't have that many in it. Oh, and I need to remember... Oh. I need to remember to go to the fuel station after I come out of here to chuck 15 litres of fuel in this trailer. Otherwise, I won't be able to submit it. Race suspension for the F750. I assume it's in Amandra or, sorry, in Cola somewhere. Since that's where you get the truck. Unless it's the same as an upgrade for something else. Oh, hopefully we can make it across this little gap. So does that mean you're on Polar Peninsula as well, like Monique? If you're with the F750, or have you've got it and you're gone to other maps and now you need it? Oh, there is actually a road. I was like, I have to drive down the creek? I mean, sure, I'll do it, but it might not work out well for the truck. It was on a different map. Yeah, okay, fair enough. See, that just looked like it was going to tip over, but it just didn't. These things are very stable. They look like they shouldn't be, but they seem to be very much so. This one does seem, yeah, I'm definitely not driving up that creek. Does seem a little bit more tippy than the SXI. No, this is the SX, the LTI. It's also the turning circle. It just seems longer and probably wide. It doesn't seem to have as good a turning circle, but it's still quite maneuverable. Trying to get Watchtower, and there was a mud pit. Just couldn't get through because it kept bottoming me out. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, because, I mean, the upgrade will get you, obviously, the higher body, but also be able to put bigger tyres on it, which will also give you more ground clearance. But it'll also give you more grip. So actually, one of the cool things about these, and apparently the Burlak can do the same thing. It's a shame that you have to go back to the garage for it, but you can put a heavy duty hitch on it so you can tow truck trailers, not scout trailers. So since this one's bigger, maybe I could set this one up to tow truck trailers later. I mean, I don't really see the need to take two or both to a different region. Oh, I guess if I need service repair point, yeah, anyway. Anything that makes scouting easier is good. Not that scouting's difficult, but it's just, yeah, I find it a little tedious. You know, a little bit of scouting's fine, but unless it's like actually interesting, like the point-to-point things are kind of cool. Like actually, the first mission on this, the first contract here at Austria was really good. It was a bunch of, you know, go to these points, kind of like what I'm doing now. It's water obstacle, and it basically you did a tour around most of the map, which was really nice. Like it was a good way to introduce you to the map instead of just being, you know, brought into to a black fog of war map and then being left to fend for yourself. It was, yeah, kind of nice. Driving around here is just really fun. Yeah, actually, on that raised suspension, I mean, the F750 should be fine. But, like, the Brigadier has the tuned special suspension, which is a bit higher. Yeah, it'll be better with mud tyres, definitely. But yeah, like, I know that if you just put stock suspension on something, it'll make it less tippy. But yeah, the fact that you can't, like, get the biggest tyres, then I don't know if it's worth it. The Brigadier maybe, because you can still get the biggest tyres with the raised suspension and not the tuned suspension. But yeah, I kind of like that you could potentially make that compromise, but I would assume that bigger tyres will always be better. You just got to drive a bit more careful. It's doing it. Seems to stall out a little bit more often than the LTI. Engine's the same. It's a 6.2 litre turbo, I assume V8. It'd be a very big bore 4-cylinder if it was a 6.2 litre 4-cylinder. Yeah, pretty much all the Scouts, maybe not the Lodestar, but pretty much all the Scouts, I think the best tyre is the mud tyre for them. Because they don't really sink into the mud that much. And the mud tyres, you can just chuck it in low with the diff lock on. And then, yeah, they'll kind of crawl out of the mud. Oh, God. This will be one that doesn't despawn. Can I... Oh. Right, we're doing it. Go, go, go. Almost. Right, that's fine. Driving on an icy road with a really big load. Went to black ice. Just slid into the ocean. Oh, no. Yeah, the ice is tricky. And it's that, again, it's that compromise, right? If your truck can take snow chains, it'll be better on the ice, but then in deep snow, you kind of want mud tires. I think I'll probably go snow chains where I can when I'm in Kola and Amur. Oh, these are so good on fuel, these things. It's used fuck all. Like, it's just hitting 50 litres now. And I drove from that truck on the road, the Paystar or whatever it was, all the way around to here. Yeah, just hit 50 litres. If there's a bridge I have to build, it is kind of a weird spot. It's not like a main thoroughfare. Actually, this has got always on diff lock. I don't know if the other one does. That might be an advantage for this. I'll have to check. Always on diff lock and engageable all drive is like the holy grail, because you can go into two-wheel or take all drive off to save fuel. Right, and I don't want to accidentally activate this, but I want to look at it. I'm Daggett. Me and my brother Norbert. Does. Hey, it's definitely sound like Austrian names, right? Turning a haystack to those thieving beavers stole from the forester's house. Here's the plan. 12 help, Noel watches the stack, and you help with the delivery. Sound good? Okay. I assume I'll need a truck with a crane and stuff for that. Oh, it's an actual bridge. It's just underwater. I wonder if I can drive across it or if I'll get stuck. Yeah, when I was like where my parents lived when I was a kid, there were a family that lived across the road, and they were from Austria. It was Louis and Giuseppe were the two brothers. Oh, this is a sideboard trailer. Yeah, I'm going to bring down here. Okay, cool. I did wooden planks, consumables, wooden plank. Okay. Good to know. 3 wooden planks and unlimited consumables. Yeah, like in, I don't know, year 5 or something like that. We had to do an assignment on a foreign country and interview someone from a different country. And yeah, I did it on Austria. So. But yes, Louis and Giuseppe are a lot different to, what was it, Norbert and, it wasn't Cletus, but something like that. Very different names. Yeah, that's fine. I was just contemplating which way I go to get that trailer. What are you stuck on? Weird. Oh yeah, fuel station. I'm glad I put that marker there because I was going left. Sorry, I was going right, not left. Right, so... Ah, crap. I filled... No, the service kit, that's fine. Scout trailer, yeah, so I need 15 litres in it. %. Okay, good. Might as well top up the Earth Roamer service kit. All right, let's keep going. The interior look like. Wonder what car this is based on. Kind of looks a little bit like a Ford interior. It kind of looks a little bit like a Ford from the exterior as well. But there are Ford licensed trucks in the game, so I don't know why they wouldn't be able to. I just might as well mark it. I do know where I'm going, but I have a habit of driving past things. Actually, is there fuel gauge? I need to check that, see if the fuel gauges in this work. I don't know if they do. Obviously, the RPM and the speedos do. A Raptor, yeah, kind of does look a bit like a Raptor. Raptor is cool. We've got the Ranger Raptors here in Australia, which is Ford Ranger Raptor version, so you know, the box shocks and that sort of stuff, but it's nowhere near as cool as the actual US Ford Raptors. My brother got a F-150 the other day, a brand new one. Kind of expensive and rare here in Australia. So they have to convert them to right-hand drive to be able to sell them here. Righto. Sweet. Which one was it? On top of the world. We'll go along here. I mean, we should be fine going up there, but I'm, you know, go a different route. There's something I have noticed with this map. There's lots of like there's roads everywhere. So there's lots of different ways you can go. If you're going to the same place, you don't necessarily have to take the same route twice. All right, we'll test this out in the mud to see how it goes. G'day, Junior Experience. How's it going? Just getting some SnowRunner in. Probably won't be on for too much longer, but how are you doing, mate? Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Oh, Okay, that's okay. I can use some of the service points in the trailer before I submit it. I didn't do that on purpose, I swear. All the houses and stuff here are so nice. Hours, and I mean, there's a ladder there. Like, just the detail on this map is freaking great. Repair from our fuel carrier. Oh, did I use the I used the service kit to... That was dumb. To repair that pay star, I should have used the trailer to repair it. Oh, well. Just woke up making some coffee. Nice. So yeah, it's just clicked over midnight here. So yeah, like I said, I probably won't be on for too much longer, but good morning. Glad you know, like to hear people getting up and then watching my stream. I have had some people in the past. And there's like the first thing they do when they get up, it's like 6 a.m. before they go to school or work or whatever. It's always kind of flattering. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just go up here and then we'll look at our contracts. Oh, that's right. I was going to go get that trailer. Let's do that. We're turning here 9 a.m. Yeah, nice. Go past. Yeah, we can't go through it. And we are getting this one. How was your Christmas? If you celebrate Christmas, or hopefully you got a day off even if you don't. Mine was good, nice and quiet. It's always good to have a quiet Christmas. We had a big one last year. Mum's side of the family at my aunt and uncle's house. It's like 80 something people. It's always good fun, but it's like at the end of the weekend, you're just like, oh, I've had enough of people. I need a nap. $8 p.m. Yep. You're in Indo, right? Lager. Was it Bali? Or near JK? Jakarta, sorry. I don't remember. It's sometimes hard to remember where everyone's from. Yeah, Jakarta, that's right. An hour out of Jakarta, I think you said. Oh, you're in Brazil. Nice. Sao Paulo. Where the Formula One is. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, Cam. Enjoy your day. And I'll catch you later. Yeah, we usually seem to have a pretty decent turnout around the world. Like we've had, you know, we usually get a few in Europe, and we get, you know, Asia, Indonesia, Australia, New Zealand, like US, Canada, that sort of stuff. So it's good. Because I get, yeah, the evening and then the morning, depending on how long the stream's for in the US, usually. And then it's kind of like morning and midday for Central Europe and then UK, and yeah. See you, Tam. Actually, I should probably mark on the map where I need to go. Like, I know where it is. I know it's down here. I don't know actually which roads to take. Do I want to try crossing a lot up here? That's a good question. No. What? Thank you. Finally finished the mission. Nice. After you recovered from your little jaunt into the sea. Was that you? Yeah, it was you. Kind of does Taiga things, this. Like the Taiga kind of does that occasionally, where it just sort of doesn't go and you chuck it in low or low plus and then it gets going and then it's fine. I didn't notice it in the LTI. Oops. Nope, okay. Yeah. I guess it's just the power to weight. I think it's probably a bit heavier than the LTI. It seems bigger. Yeah, I don't believe I'll need this sideboard trailer. I've got the two semi-trailers. I don't really have a truck to actually tow it either. Unless I put a bed on one of the C500 or the Cat. Annoying. Oh, I get to keep the trailer. Oh, it could potentially disappear when I finish the mission, which I don't really care about. Actually, I wonder. No, it won't let me drive it. I'm going to try. I won't do it now. Okay, so let's leave this here. Turn the off. Righto. Like I said, it is getting up to midnight or after midnight. So I think I'm probably going to be done. Let me just quickly have a look in Twitch, see if there's anything interesting going on. Game sound's going to go, but that's all right. I'm still here. Where are we? Raid. Let's see. Have we got anyone we're following? Falling around my emotions. Let's go. Righto. So yeah, like I said, I will be back on tomorrow in what 13 or 14 hours from now. Oh, you're from India and love my gameplay. Thank you, Wings of Fire. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Every time someone says they they love watching me, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow for more. What are we in Austria? What are we at? 59%. So we probably got another day or two to do. We were at 39%. So we've done 20% today, which isn't a ton, but that's all right. But we've got all the watchtowers. Oh, there's still an upgrade we haven't found. No, that's not right. There's... Hold on. Map. Have I done all the watchtowers? I thought there were more down here. Okay. It was just that one that I was missing. That unblackened or fog of war, the whole bit. So yeah, there's stuff over there. Oh, there's the upgrade. Okay. I've got other trucks that aren't too far away from that, although getting down there might be a little bit difficult. But yeah, let's start this raid. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for all the love. Appreciate it. And I guess I'll see you all next time.